All right, so how is everyone today? It's good to see you guys. Thanks for joining us. You know it's about to get real when the music volume goes down. How are you guys today? Thanks for joining us today. Let me check my audio briefly. Give me 1 second. Hold on a minute. Fix that. Give me 1 second. Let me check my audio. Okay, audio sounds good. Nice. So how are you guys? It's good to see everyone. So who do we have out there? Eric McDuffie, good to see you, man. Thanks for joining us. And Mike Jaggersmo, what's up, man? Welcome back, brother. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Aratia Gyalfi, welcome back. Thanks for joining us. Burns 441, what's up, brother? How are you, man? Thanks for joining us. K's Arcade, welcome, man. It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us today. Everybody, K's Arcade's a fellow content creator. If you guys haven't done so, please go to his channel and check him out. Show him some love. Daggers POV, how's it going, man? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us today. Shogun, what's up, brother? How are you, man? Thanks for joining us. Yeah, you know, I'm not really mad. I'm a little disappointed. But not at all surprised, and like I mentioned in my video yesterday, I would rather Rockstar take the additional year to polish the game than to rush out some early access trash, which a lot of AAA developers are doing. So let Rockstar take all the time they need, but they need to step it up for GTA 5 Online this year, man. Seriously. Yeah, Burns 441, you're right, man. 2 more years to get a PS5. Hey, look, man, you might want to get that PlayStation 5 sooner rather than later, because guess what? All of these console developers are raising prices now. Xbox just recently announced that they're increasing prices on games, the consoles, and controllers, and everything except for headsets, right? Thanks to Nintendo. It's all Nintendo's freaking fault. Nintendo started this crap. So, guess what? Sony PlayStation hasn't made an announcement yet, but Sony just recently increased the price of the PlayStation 5 last year. So there's nothing to stop them from doing it again. You might want to get a PlayStation 5 sooner rather than later. Hockey Talk Tennessee, what's up, man? How's it going, brother? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us, and thanks for that 5th like. Yes, guys, if you haven't done so, please hit that like button. Helps out the channel a ton. All Access Gaming, what's up, man? How are you? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Finally, it's Saturday. Friday was a lousy day. Yeah, Friday was pretty lousy. It rained all freaking day. Yeah, Eric McDuffie, exactly. I want Rockstar to make sure the game works. So if they need an extra year, so be it. Control Everwine, how's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Cellcraft, what's up, man? How's it going, brother? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. And everybody, Cellcraft is also a fellow content creator. If you haven't done so, please go to his channel as well. Check him out, show him some love. And Cellcraft, since you are a moderator on the channel, if you would like to post a link to your channel, feel free to do so. So Craig DeLitt, how's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, Cade's Arcade, exactly. This is not for Rockstar's first delay of any of their games, so no one should be surprised. Draco, what's up, brother? How's it going, man? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. All Access Gaming, I just realized that. I do remember the one-man gang. That dude was freaking intense. I remember the one-man gang. That dude, he was literally a one-man gang. He was straight up a one-man gang. I do remember him. Interesting analogy there, man. Stoner TV, what's up, man? How's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Ghost Rider, what's up, man? How are you today? Thanks for joining us. And again, thanks for joining us, brother. Michael Knight, what's up, man? How's it going, bro? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Everybody, Michael Knight is one of the truest OGs in the sense of the word OG. He's been with the channel since day one. We go way back to the 80s. So it's good to see you, man. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, GTA 6 better be on point when it comes out. But like I said, I'd rather Rockstar take the time to polish the game than to release some more early access trash. Dread Mike, how's it going, man? Thanks for joining us today. Yeah, I am disappointed, but not at all surprised. Who else do we have out there? Yeah, exactly. Ghost Rider. They don't want to hear me say Rockstar, fix your game. Because they know it's coming. Stoner TV says it rained all week in Oklahoma. It rained like... It was torrential rain yesterday. It rained all day Friday. Ruined my Friday big time. I was not happy. But it's a sunny day today. A sunny Saturday. Hey, Cellcraft, no problem, brother. No problem at all, man. Yeah, Burns441. Nintendo set this trend. When they increased the price of their stupid console and decided to make their games $80, every other developer, AAA game developer and console developer and publisher said, you know what, if Nintendo can do it, so can we. So that's what's going to happen. We're going to see this upward trend over the course of the next 6 months to a year. My fear is that Grand Theft Auto 6 is going to be $100 freaking now. Just for the base model, right? And Dread Mike, thank you so much. Guys, if you haven't done so, please hit that like button. Helps out the channel a ton. Yeah, All Access Gaming, exactly. Like I said in my video, we finally have a release date, an official release date. So by hook or by crook, it'll be out on May 26th of 2026. The unfortunate thing is that PC players for next gen won't see GTA 6 until 2027. That's pretty bad. Zinc30Z, what's up, man? How's it going, bro? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Okay, ladies and gents, if you don't know who I am, thanks so much for joining us today. I am Oddman105, aka The Odd One. This is a regularly scheduled Saturday live stream of some Grand Theft Auto 5 online because Grand Theft Auto 6 ain't coming out for a whole freaking year. Thanks, Rockstar. But we're going to be on for about 4 or 5 hours today. We're going back to the old money grind. Gamer67, what's up, brother? How's it going, man? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, Bird441 says, I pity the fool. Tobias Anderson, hey, how's it going, man? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, I had the same feeling. That's because we haven't seen any sort of marketing for GTA 6. Plus, there was no trailer 2. Trailer 1 released over a year ago. So I think we kind of saw this one coming. But you know what? That's okay. Rockstar better come in clutch for GTA 5 Online until GTA 6 releases. That's all I got to say. Because the content in GTA 5 is getting stale. They need to do something good. All right, people, let's do this. Let's go ahead and transition. Let me check my stats in OBS. OBS looks good. Let's brighten up that screen. Okay, now, again, if you haven't done so, please, everybody hit that like button. Helps out the channel a ton. Also, if you are new here, thanks for joining us. But before you post anything in chat, read the full channel rules in the description section down below. Very important, I have a zero tolerance policy in place on my channel for any form of BS. FAFO University is in full effect. We're handing out scholarships all day long. And I got an itchy trigger finger. Don't test me. Sugar Daddy, what's up, brother? How's it going, man? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. And Godly Demon, welcome. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. All right, let's do this, people. Let me get that off the screen so I can see what's going on. Here we go. Now we can see what's going on. We got audio? Yes, we got audio. Good. Westside Gaming, I'm doing well. Thanks for joining us today. How are you?
All right, everybody pays attention. No one gets hurt. Go!
All right, let's do this. Yeah, Godly Demon, exactly. I'll take it over a Cyberpunk 2077 release. That was a complete disaster, wasn't it? Yeah, Cellcraft, exactly. And I'm going to leave it at that. Sugar Daddy, exactly my point. We've been playing GTA Online for 12 years. Another year is not going to hurt us. So, Burris441, I am convinced at this point, first of all, we're getting at least 2 more DLCs for GTA 5 Online. We've got one coming in a couple of months for summer, and I'm almost for certain we're getting one this winter. We're definitely getting one this upcoming winter. Yo, now that's how you start a live stream, people. That's how you start a live stream. Knights Gaming, what's up, brother? How are you, man? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us, everybody. Let's get some 07s out there in chat right now. Proper hand salute to Knights Gaming, who just beat the game. Hey, brother, thanks so much for that donation. Thanks for joining us tonight. Thanks for your generosity, and thanks for your support. I appreciate you, bro. And it's good to see you too, man. Thanks so much for joining us today. All right, let's get some Molotov cocktails because the valet guy is going to get got. Young Ruler, what's up, man? How's it going, brother? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. So All Access Gaming says he owns Cyberpunk, but he hasn't played it since it came out. Now, here's the deal. CD Projekt Red fixed everything that was wrong with it. I haven't bought Cyberpunk 2077 yet. Yo, we just got another massive donation from Young Ruler. Hey, brother, thanks for that donation, man. Thank you so much, everybody. Let's get some 07s out there in chat right now. Proper hand salute to Young Ruler, who just beat the game. Hey, brother, as always, good to see you. Thanks so much for your generosity. Thanks for your support. And thanks for the donation, man. I appreciate you, brother. Thanks for that super chat. Thank you, man. Now, as I was saying, Cyberpunk 2077 is a remarkably better game now than it was when it first released. And CD Projekt Red stuck with the game. They didn't just take the money and run with it. They stuck with the game, and they made a remarkably better game. I haven't bought it yet because I'm a cheapskate and I'm waiting for it to go on sale. But Cyberpunk 2077 is a remarkably different game now. So I definitely think it's worth a playthrough. You know, what I'm looking at for future content for the channel here is Mind's Eye, which we've talked about on stream before. I haven't pre-ordered it, and I'm not going to pre-order it. I haven't decided on whether I'm going to get it on console or PC. More than likely, I'll get the PC version, but I'm waiting to see if GOG gets it on their storefront. I don't want to buy the Steam version. Yo, we just got another massive donation from Tobias Anderson. Hey, man, thanks so much for that donation, brother. Thank you. I appreciate you. Everybody, let's get some more 07s out there in chat. Proper hand salute right now to Tobias Anderson, who just beat the game. Hey, brother, thank you so much for being here. Thanks for your donation, excuse me. Thanks for your generosity, and thanks for your support. I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. Thank you. So Jet Black, thanks for joining us. He says, his Cyberpunk is loaded with cash and paintings. Yeah, I really want to play Cyberpunk 2077. But I'm waiting for it to go on sale. Register as a boss. So All Access Gaming says, I was busy with LA Noire. Awesome game, isn't it? That was back when Rockstar Games knew how to make good games. Seriously. I've got LA Noire on Xbox 360. I got the whole thing, all the DLCs too. Hey, buckle up, let's go. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. And thank you so much, man. I appreciate you. Thanks for that. Thanks for that, man. I thank you so much. I appreciate you. And anybody who doesn't know who Tacos is, Subscribe for Tacos is one of the biggest GTA creators on the platform. If you guys haven't done so, go check him out, show him some love. But buckle up, let's go. I appreciate you, man. Thanks for that, brother. Thank you. So Gamer7 asks, what settings do I use for my chat box? I'm using the basic YouTube chat overlay, if you will. Not overlay, but the chat box that's for YouTube, for the YouTube Studio, I should say. I'm not using the chat box that comes with Streamlabs because I'm not using Streamlabs to actually display the chat on screen. I'm using Streamlabs to moderate the chat. So I'm using the basic chat that comes with YouTube. I've also got chatbot moderation elevated both on the YouTube end and on Streamlabs end. So I've got everything set to restricted. So all access gaming, don't worry about that. That's no problem. Don't worry about that. So all access gaming says now we can't have City Skylines 2 on console for a couple of years, it seems. Yo, we just got a massive donation from Michael Knight. Hey, brother, thanks so much for that donation, man. I appreciate you, bro. Everybody, let's get some 07s out there in chat right now. Proper hand salute to Michael Knight, who just beat the game. Hey, brother, thanks so much for that donation. Thanks for your generosity and thanks for your support. You guys are coming in clutch today. Everybody, keep them 07s going. Keep them going, people. Let's go. We just got another massive donation from Sugar Daddy Williams. Hey, brother, thanks so much for that donation, man. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you, everybody. Let's get them 07s out there in chat right now. Proper hand salute to Sugar Daddy Williams, who just beat the game. Hey, Michael Knight and Sugar Daddy Williams, thank you both for your donations. Thanks for your generosity, and above all else, thank you guys for your support. I appreciate you. Thank you guys so much. Sugar Daddy says, keeping GTA 5 alive in 2025. Yes, sir. That's what we do here. That's what we do here. It's all about making that money. All right, let's go. Let's do it. Seth Crawford, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. All right, let's do this. Cellcraft says, get your umbrellas out. It's raining in here. Yes, sir. They're making it rain. Okay, first order of business, folks, is to murk out the juggy. Because that's what we do here. Afterwards, we have 4 robbery cars that I got to sell. Yes, everyone, just to let everybody out there know, chatbot moderation is elevated. So please be careful. Excuse me. Please be careful with using excessive amounts of caps and with typing excessively long messages. Be careful with that. I got to double check. Give me 1 second. Let me double check those settings. Just give me 1 second. Let me go to Streamlabs, Cloud Bots, and hey, we just got a massive donation from Young Ruler. Hey, brother, thanks again for that donation, man. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you. Everybody, keep those 07s going out there in chat. Thank you so much to Young Ruler, who just beat the game. Proper hand salute, people. Let's do it. Young Ruler, thanks for that donation. Thanks for your generosity, and thanks for your support, man. Thank you. Yeah, apparently some of my settings got changed. Hold on 1 second. Let me change this to 200. Let's do that. That should help alleviate some of that. All right, that should fix that problem. All right, let's go back into OBS. All right, that should help fix that problem. Oops. Sorry about that. Hey, Jonell Smith, what's up, man? How's it going, brother? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Jonell Smith says, just bought my Xbox Game Pass again for this month. Now watching. Hey, man, thank you so much for joining us, brother. Yeah, don't get me started on Xbox, man. I'm telling you, don't get me started on Xbox. All I have to say is that I feel sorry for anyone out there who hasn't bought their Xbox yet, because guess what? All of the price increases for the Xbox platform were effective as of May 1st. Oh, give me 1 second. Hey, Sugar Daddy, don't worry about that. Give me 1 second. I got to fix Streamlabs again. Streamlabs, behave yourself. Okay. I will fix Streamlabs as soon as we finish this. Yeah, be careful with the caps. Let's get through Cayo Perico, and I'll fix Streamlabs. Yeah, be careful with the cap spam. Possible Present, good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. All Access Gaming. Apparently Streamlabs picked up another bottle. Apparently Streamlabs got another bottle.
GPS trace acquired. I have your location. Once you are inside the compound, I will be able to see you on CCTV.
Alright, here we go, people. So we got 2 stacks of the old cut grass, some cash, and the ruby necklace. That should be good for an easy mill, because that's what we do here. We make money. But yeah, apparently Microsoft Xbox decided that May 1st was the best day to increase all the prices. Everything except for like Game Pass. They specifically stated that all of their first-party titles are going up to $80. And if you haven't bought your Xbox Series X yet, the standard Xbox Series X is going to cost $600 now. It's going up by $100. The Series S is going up by $100 too, I think. But yeah, don't even get me started on Microsoft Xbox. Those guys can go kick rocks. I swear, this is a D-bag move on Microsoft's part, because guess what? Nintendo started this trend. Bear Warren, good to see you, man. Thanks for joining us today. Yeah, Sugar Daddy, exactly. So Streamlabs, behave yourself. Yeah, I will fix Streamlabs as soon as we get through Cayo. Little Loco, what's up, man? How's it going, brother? Good to see you. No, freaking Microsoft Xbox increased the prices as of May 1st of all of their consoles and their first-party games. And, of course, for all of their first-party controllers. And for the controllers. And again, Bear Warren, good to see you, brother. Thanks for joining us, man. So yeah, a lot of people are pissed about that. All I have to say is that I've already bought my Xbox. I got my Series X, so I'm good. I got my Series X. Any first-party games that I want, I'll buy them on sale. So I got mine. I hope everybody else got theirs before it was too late. That's all I got to say. And if I need to get a new controller, I'll just buy a third-party controller. But I'm telling you guys, next is going to be Game Pass. Game Pass prices are going to increase probably within the next 6 months. It's like these game publishers and developers can see that the U.S. economy is in a downturn. People can barely afford to put food on the table, and yet you've got these greedy corporate game publishers and developers taking advantage. They're literally taking advantage of these rampant price increases. So Bear Warren says he hasn't had an Xbox since the second Ring of Death on his 360. I got lucky. Matthew, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Get that cash. What am I doing? I got lucky. When I had my 360, I had the red Ring of Death one time. I solved the problem. I solved the problem by unplugging. I had to unplug the system and remove the power supply. Disconnect the power supply. And reconnected it. Reconnected the power supply. And it worked fine. And hadn't seen a red Ring of Death since. And my Xbox 360 still works. So the ironic thing is that the Xbox 360 was the best-selling Xbox console. Where the crap is my boat? There it is. Jeez. It was the best-selling Xbox console. It outsold the Xbox One, and it's also outselling the Xbox Series X. Yeah, exactly. Streamlabs took the boat. Streamlabs took a lot of stuff today. Randy Mars, what's up, brother? How are you, man? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, Matthew, we're going to be working on security contracts and payphone hits today. So we're going to work on getting the LD Organics van. Might as well. We got plenty of time now. GTA 6 ain't releasing until 2026, so we have plenty of time. Bear Warren says, I did enjoy my 360. Rest in peace. Yeah, my 360 still works. It still works, surprisingly. Now, I play all of my 360 games on my Series X, since it does work through backward compatibility. KB, thanks for joining us. Yo, what's that? Let's boycott demand. Hey, people need to speak with their money, man. People need to speak with their wallet. It's just like all the people that were out there complaining about Nintendo increasing prices of their console and their games, and digital titles at that, but these are the same people that went out and they pre-ordered the stupid Nintendo Switch 2. The same people that were complaining went out and pre-ordered it. So now it's sold out everywhere. Stupid. Just ridiculous. I have a Switch 1 that I don't even use. There's absolutely no way I'm going to waste my money on a Switch 2.
Alright, see you in maintenance room.
So All Access says, I have a few Series S, one Series X in my PC. Yeah, I skipped the Series S because I wanted a disk drive on my Series X. Klaus Benjamin Wilkening, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Welcome to the channel. Better Tomorrows, what's up, brother? How's it going, man? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Sugar Daddy says, open wheel is a dream come true. Hey, Sugar Daddy, Rockstar finally did something right. 4 times cash and RP on open wheel races. Now, I don't do open wheel races very often, but you get the Dark Manor racing suit if you complete. Don't have to win. You only need to complete 3 open wheel races, and you get the racing suit for free. The open wheel races can be done solo. You don't even have to do them with other players. You can do them solo. But Better Tomorrows, good to see you, man. Thanks so much for joining us today, brother. As always, good to see you. So it's not a bad event week. It could be better, but not bad. Mr. Smooth Ones, what's up, brother? How's it going, man? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. And everybody, Mr. Smooth Ones is a fellow creator. If you haven't done so, go to his channel and check him out. Show him some love. All right, people, shotguns out. Time to murk out the juggy. Let's do this.
I will assume you made it through the uncharted tunnel and into the den of strung-out militiamen. Good. Things are going according to plan, huh? Now, let's see what he has for us in the vault this time.
All right, that's our first murk out for the day.
Watch out for the Mr. Rubio's person.
Take out the camera. Hey, there's our best friend, Juggy. Hi, Juggy. Bye, Juggy. YouTube hates you, Juggy.
¿Dónde está Johan? Tenía que entregarme las llaves.
Acaba de irse.
All right, we got
Hace
him.
nada estaba preguntando por usted.
Got him. Okay, he's got the keys. Let's get them keys. Let's not screw this up. Ooh, that dude's dead. That dude's dead. Oh, right in the face, too. All right, get that money out of the wall safe. Got it.
Always worth looking in the safe.
Okay, yeah, Mr. Smooth Ones, don't worry about Streamlabs. I've got chatbot moderation elevated, so I need to go in and fix that as soon as we're done with the Cayo Perico. But don't worry about that, bro. You're good to go. Dracula, good to see you. Thanks for joining us, brother. How are you? And Johnny Blaze, what's up, man? How's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Yes, the payphone hits are coming in clutch today, man. They're coming in clutch. We'll be doing payphone hits today as well.
My GPS, you are inside the wall. Is it a secret passage?
Okay, and we'll get caught up on the chat in just a second. There we go. Hey, Mr. Smooth Ones, congrats on that, man. Big congrats on that, man.
You're through. It cannot be far.
All right, here we go. And there it is, the ruby necklace.
Now, how are your nerves? Steady? You will need them to be if you want to get into that bulletproof display case. Steady nerves and a plasma cutter. The problem with plasma cutters.
All right.
Not careful, they overheat.
Give me that necklace. We're out of here.
Cutting into undersea pipeline, at least you are above the waterline, yes? Boy, you will have trouble sneaking out with this necklace. It is visible from space, I think. From what I can tell,
Yeah, all access gaming, we're going for the full Monty today. The full Monte. Got to get that 360. Okay, we got a window. Let's get out of here. All right. Yeah, and as soon as we get through with Cayo Perico, I will fix Streamlabs. Apparently, some settings were reset for chat moderation, so I need to go in and fix caps protection. All right, here we go.
Perfect. We are out of the compound, and judging by their radio chatter, they have no idea.
All right, we'll take that ammunition because you don't need it. Let's drive over that dead body because it's there.
I have sent you the extraction coordinates for the North Docks.
All right, let's see if we can get that 360. .360. Nope. That was a whole lot of nope. That was like a 180. That was a total 180. That was a whole lot of nope. So note the chat. Don't read chat and try to do a 360 at the same time. You'll fail. So Klaus Benjamin Wilkening asks, do you think we'll ever get the Panther statue again? Yes. In fact, it's almost guaranteed that we'll see the Panther statue again. Almost guaranteed we'll see it again. Since GTA 6 is not releasing until 2026, yes. All right, Cayo Perico is finished. So how much did we get? Okay, so we just cleared a mil on that one. So this is hard difficulty, so we get 1.19 mil. I'll take that. Good money. Okay, let's see here. All right, that's it. Cayo Perico is finished. Okay, so we got Streamlabs fixed this time. All right, ladies and gents, making that money. Dark Vampira, what's up? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. All right, let's see here. Oppressor, let's not be an MC. What time is it? It's midnight. Perfect. So Matthew asks, how many contracts have I done? Not enough. I think I'm somewhere around 80 total contracts, but nowhere near enough to get the LD Organics weed van. Still got a long way to go for that. Woodcroft, good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. Baltiway, what's up, brother? How are you today? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, Jonelle Smith. I was stoked when I saw that those sneakers glowed in the dark. When I saw that, I said, wow, I got to get those. Gotta have those. Yeah, we had to get Streamlabs at shots. We got them shots. Impossible Present, good to see you, man. Thanks for joining us. We flew right by the warehouse. Hold on a second. Woodcroft, no. The agency security contracts. So I haven't done anywhere near enough to get to even qualify or come close to the LD Organics weed van, but we're working on that. Okay, so we're here at our favorite warehouse of our Employee of the Year. Oh, give me 1 second. There we go. Let's bring that up. Okay, sorry about that. And okay, now we can see what we're doing. Okay, time for Miss Redshirt, aka Miss Big Bodacious Booyayas.
Hi.
What's up, girl? How are you? With my favorite jeans on. Let's zoom in on that so you guys can see the 1080p detail on that shirt. She's super thick. Gotta love it. I'll said it before and I'll say it again. That shirt was white when she first put it on. Now it's all red. She murdering that shirt. Super thick. Your game is 7 exactly. They're making us wait to put her in GTA 6. Give me some crates, girl.
Yep.
Walking around with them big bodacious booyahs sticking out. So Mr. Smooth one says he's got to get his mod back. I've been MIA for a few. Hey, man, IRL stuff takes precedence, man. IRL stuff takes precedence. I know how you feel, though, brother. I know exactly what you mean. Yeah, Cellcraft. Them shirts and them pants. Is she gone? Oh, she's gone. Dang it. I wanted to see her walk out. Dang it. Wanted to see her walk out. Gotta love them pants. Something else that I'm going to begin doing during live streams is working on slow-mo. Thanks for joining us. Something else that we're going to do during streams is work on bunker research. Now that means fast tracking. That means fast tracking the research. Field Win, it's good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. So what we'll be doing periodically during live streams is running some bunker research. Just running some bunker research, and the more research you do, the lower the cost of the actual fast track for that research. So we're going to implement that slowly but surely during the streams. Charlene, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Okay, how many crates? Oh, we're not even close. Hey, buddy, get me some crates.
Right?
Get out of here.
Sure.
Yeah, Gamer67, that is true. You walk out the back of the warehouse, and you're at the front door. Hey, I'm not complaining. All right. So All Access says he paid for all of that, and it takes a chunk of your money, but it's worth it. Yeah, I think the total cost for all research is, what, 11 million? I think that's what it cost. But I've got some research complete. What we're going to do is combine bunker research, active bunker researching, I should say, with fast tracking, and that will reduce the cost. So what cars do we have out here? Nothing? Alright. I like to stop by the casino parking lot. There's Bumblebee right there. The yellow Dominator. That's actually kind of nice. All Access says it was 15.5 million. That's a lot of money, but I think it's worth it. Hey! We got a new sub. Let's go. Who do we have out there? Chris. Welcome to the Odd Ones. Everybody, let's get some 07s out there in the chat right now. Proper hand salute to Chris. Welcome to the Odd Ones. Thank you for your subscription. Welcome aboard. Yeah, hey, Mr. Smooth Ones. Like I said, congrats on that, man. Congrats on that, brother. I said, I'm slowly but surely working on mine, man. Slowly working on mine. But I have a great community here of viewers and subscribers that are helping push me past that next milestone that I'm looking at right now. So, yeah, I'm thankful to each and every one of you guys for your continued support. Let's go. But we're going to do a combination of things today to include agency contracts, payphone hits, some bunker research. We're going to do a bunch of stuff today. Yeah, get the crap out of my warehouse, buddy. I hate that dude. He looks like the valet guy.
Later.
Hap Richardson, thanks for joining us. Pardon me for one sec. Oh, interesting. So yes, Rockstar officially announced that GTA 6 is delayed for a year. What that means for us is that we're getting at least two more DLCs for GTA 5 Online, and all I have to say is that they better freaking be good. All Access says the blue shirt dude is lazy. I hate the blue shirt dude. I hate him. Absolutely hate that dude. If I could fire him and get another Miss Red shirt, I would. But Rockstar won't let me do that. Yeah, Mr. Smooth Ones. The funny thing about YouTube is that as long as you have a certain type of content that attracts, that works with the algorithm, you technically don't have to upload as frequently as somebody, let's say like me, and gain views and subscribers. Hey, we got a new sub. Let's go. So who do we have here? So Gladiator 2.0. Welcome to the Odd Ones. Everybody, that's a cool name. Everybody, let's get some 07s out here in chat right now. Proper hand salute. Gladiator 2.0. Welcome to the Odd Ones. Thank you for your subscription. Welcome aboard. Yeah, but that's just the way the YouTube algorithm works. If you have a certain type of content, then technically you don't need to upload every day, and you'll still gain views and subscribers. But if you're a channel like mine, where you constantly have to feed the machine, because I upload one video a day, that's the only way my channel will grow. Not everyone has to do that, for content creators at least. But for a channel like mine, it's beneficial. Yeah, Bear Warren. I am almost 95% sure that we're getting a Michael DeSanta DLC. It's going to happen this year. It's going to happen. Rockstar Games, at this point, they don't have a choice. They better give us a Michael DeSanta DLC. And Joan L. Smith, just in case I missed you, it's good to see you, man. Joan L. Smith says, I made well over $100 million in GTA Online. Wish it was real life money. Bro, don't even get me started. I've got over $500 million on this account. I would be rich if that were the case. So Sugar Daddy says, I always did half and half every time I restocked my bunker, then reset for every cell mission. I had considered that, especially for bunker research. But because I'm more interested in making the money, I'd prefer to sell the stock and fast-track research. But that's actually not a bad idea. Okay, well, ladies and gents, this is Grandma, a.k.a. Miss Pancake Butt. Because as you can see, when she came to work today, she left her butt at home. She completely left her butt at home today. She's got no booty at all. All right, lady, get out of my warehouse. I don't want to talk to you.
Sure.
Don't you say sure to me. She's got nothing on Miss Red Shirt, that's for sure. But yeah, in all seriousness, we are almost guaranteed to have a Michael DeSanta DLC this year. We're getting at least 2 more DLCs. We're getting one this summer and we're getting one this winter. That's almost guaranteed to happen. So Mr. Smooth Ones uploads Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. Gotcha. Yeah, I upload every day. And that's just because my channel requires it. Yeah, I gotta feed that machine. A possible present. Yes, sir. As a matter of fact, I think the acid lab is full, so we're going to sell some acid, and we're going to sell all the vehicles at the salvage yard. Yeah, Matthew, Lupe's mom. Exactly. Left her butt at work. Or she left her butt at home, I should say, when she came to work. Okay, let's go. We got money. We got some money in the wall safes. I believe the arcade's full. Yeah, arcade's full, nightclub is full, and the agency is full. So we're sitting on some cash right there. That's 600K just right there, sitting in the bank. Or not in the bank, but in the wall safes. All right, let's go get that money. If I can enter my arcade. There we go, thank you. Yeah, all access gaming, that's pretty much how the YouTube algorithm works. For me, I have to constantly upload. So all access gaming, that's probably an export vehicle. Probably an export vehicle. I'm going to ignore that because they're not consistent. I don't want to waste time on it. Okay, let's get that money. All right, give me that 100K. Got it. Hey, Burns441, I picked up the Benefactor BR8 from the Lucky Wheel. It was on the podium last year, man. It was on the podium last year. I got mine from the podium. That's like the only open wheel car I have. Okay, we're also going to make sure that the bunker is producing weapons, since we have to go there anyway. Agency. Let's go to the nightclub first, then we'll go to the agency and re-up and rearm. Then we'll hit the bunker, make sure we've got weapons over there. And thank you guys so much for joining us today. We're going to be doing a mixture of just about everything, as much as we can today, to make some money. Especially since GTA 6 is not releasing until next year. I am disappointed, but I'm not surprised. Simeon, shut the French toast up. Stop calling me. Yeah, Ratio Galpi, like I said, it takes longer than 2 hours. For me it does, because the stupid export vehicles are not consistent. The spawns aren't consistent. So Woodcroft says he's got the PR4, which has better handling. The PR4 actually looks better too, in my opinion. The PR4 looks better. Joshua Calderon, thanks for joining us. Okay, so we got some guy kicking up a fuss over his tab. Let's kick the bum out.
Enjoy it, buddy. This is our place.
Control Everyone says, I bailed out and bought all 4 open wheel cars this week. No regrets, they're fun to drive around. Those are some of the most unique cars in the game. Only because I don't have a great deal of garage space. I'm not going to buy any of the other open wheel cars. No, he's kicking up a fuss of his tab. The only open wheel vehicle I have was the one that I got from the Lucky Wheel. And like I said, I'm running short on garage space, so I have to actually get rid of some duplicates. All right, we threw the bum out. Let's finish boosting our popularity. Rebook a DJ. And let's get that money out of the wall safe. Yeah, Sugar Daddy, exactly. There's been at least 3. I managed to get 1. All right, let's get the money out of the nightclub wall safe for an extra $250K. All right. Now let's finish boosting popularity since we're here. Yeah, the Benefactor BR4 was on the Lucky Wheel sometime last year. I can't quite remember when, but definitely worth the win, in my opinion, especially since open wheel cars are so ridiculously expensive. Once we're done here, we need to go to the agency, get the money out of the agency wall safe, and we'll go to the bunker. Make sure we've got bunker supplies. So Ratiug, I use either the Obey Tailgater S or the Ubermax Cypher. Either one of those 2 cars are great. My other tuner vehicles aren't upgraded yet. So, I'm getting around to it. Okay, we need DJ. Rebook. Okay. Good to go. All right, let's hop, skip, and jump. Not be an MC. Let's go to the agency. Let's get the money out of the agency wall safe, then we'll hit the bunker. So Joshua Calderon asks, when is GTA 6 coming out? We have an official release date. GTA 6 is releasing on March 26th of 2026. That's as per Rockstar Games. So we have a whole year. Burns441 asks, which one do I think is better, the BR4 or BR8 or PR4? As I understand it, as per Digital Car Addict, the BR8 is better. But apparently the PR4 has better handling. I think the BR8 is better overall, has better overall track performance. That's per Digital Car Addict, by the way. The PR4 looks better.
The one and only. So what you
in my opinion, the ProGen PR4 looks better. Okay, pistols, AP, machine gun,
need any more?
Rifles. Need any more? Shotgun, sniper,
That a lot of money.
heavy.
Always gotta have a mag of that.
Hold it. RP,
Yup.
mini,
Gotta load up before you head out.
body armor. Okay, we're ready. Let's get the money out of the safe here.
Keep your eyes open.
And we're going to periodically do some of the double cash and RP on Payphone hits. That's some good money right there. All right, let's get this money out of the safe. All right, nice. So that was over 600K just from wall safe money. Okay, next up, let's go to the bunker. Manage, not manage. And thank you guys so much for sticking with us. We're going to do a combination of things. We need to sell all the robbery vehicles at the salvage yard, so we're going to do that. And we're going to sell acid because I believe the acid lab is full. Honky Tonk Tennessee, thank you. BR8 long wheelbase track focus, PR4 short wheelbase street focus. Very good point. Yeah, I think the BR8 has better overall track performance than any of the other open wheel cars. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the bunker is out of supplies, so we need to get supplies for the bunker. And what we will do is a bunker research mission while we're here. Yep, all out of supplies. Dang it. Bud 316, what's up, brother? How are you, man? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. You're actually just in time. We just finished with Cayo Perico. We just finished the Cayo. So if we take a look at research, to fast track is 225,000. What we're going to do is run another research mission to bring that down a little bit, and we'll take it from there. But we want to resupply. There we go. Dark Reference, it's good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. You're actually right on time. We're about to continue the money grind. So, Bud 316, we got just under 1.2 mil. The primary loot was the pink, not the pink diamond, I'm sorry. It was the ruby necklace. So, not bad. Not bad at all. Just under 1.2 mil. What's that? You got detention for being late? It gets the hallway pass. Gets the hallway pass. Yeah, Bear Warren says, nah, y'all made it in time for for Guzman. Yeah, we're giving Guzman a break. Yeah, Woodcroft, 225K to fast track. I think to fast track research with an empty bar of research, I think it's 250K. Not sure, but we're gonna find out. Okay, let's step outside. Johnny on the spot, you better get off that G-spot, buddy. You guys know how this is going to go. Disband. Services. Kosatka. Sparrow. Okay, let's call Agent 14.
Hello?
Okay, we want bunker
Sure, let me
research.
check.
Yeah, Dark Reference. I don't think any one of us should be surprised by that.
All right, here we go. How does this sound? Unconfirmed reports of a pitched battle between law enforcement and an individual wearing heavy ballistic armor. I'm guessing the heat wave sent him over the edge. Or maybe he had to dip into his pension fund just to buy a tank again.
Shut up. That dude talks too much. Manage request. That dude talks way too much. And of course, our oppressor is on the expressway. Johnny on the spot, you're freaking fired. And I hope you guys are all doing well. Thank you guys so much for joining us today. If you haven't done so, please do me a massive favor. Hit that like button. Helps out the channel a ton. Where the crap is my oppressor? Johnny on the spot, you suck. I don't know why I pay that dude. All right, let's go. Let's do this. Kate says, I'm turning into a Guzman chain smoker or turning Guzman into a chain smoker. Yeah, that dude's always stressed out. Yeah, we're giving Oscar Guzman a bit of a break. Alright, so let's see what we got here. Get wrecked. We'll take that. Thank you. And we got to lose the cops. And a note to chat, don't re-chat and try to lose the cops at the same time. It never goes well. So Ratsyuk says he's been switching it up. He's been using the Jester RR and the Calico and the Comet S2. That's one of the tuner cars that I wanted to buy, the Calico GTF. It's on sale at 40% off this week. It's supposed to be the best car in the tuners class. That's what I wanted to buy this week. Not sure if I'm going to get it. We'll see. All right. And there it is. Bunker research is complete. Oh, excuse me, stolen. I should say it ain't complete, it's stolen. We stole the research. So Sugar Daddy says he might run that Guzman mission solo once more thanks to this guy. Is that my fault? Breezy, good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. Okay. So let's take some of this money and fast track this research. If we fast track at least one research per live stream, then eventually we'll get it done. So what's that? You guys talking about GTA 6? Yeah, you know, it's disappointing, but not at all surprising. Like I mentioned, considering the lack of any sort of marketing for GTA 6, GTA 6 Trailer 1 released over a year ago, and we haven't had a trailer since then. So, in spite of the fact that during Take-Two Interactive's earnings call, their CEO said that we would get GTA 6 would release, in 2025, they changed it. There is some other underlying reasoning behind their decision to delay GTA 6 for an entire year. We don't quite know what it is yet, but I don't think any of us, should be surprised. So Mario 2012, what's up, brother? How's it going, man? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. So Bud316 says he felt his soul leave when he saw it. I said, yep. Well, you know what I said to myself? I said Rockstar Games is killing GTA 5 Online by death by 1,000 paper cuts. Death by 1,000 paper cuts. Yeah, Cellcraft, exactly. Rockstar's done this before. They did it with GTA 5. They did the same thing with GTA 5. But like I said, none of us should be surprised. But here's the deal. There are some positives from this. One of the big positives is that, it's just like I mentioned before, Rockstar Games is not abandoning GTA 5 Online. And we have at least 2 more DLCs releasing for GTA 5 Online. At least 2 more. So let's go to research. Yeah, see, now it's 180K. So let's fast track. Holographic Sight 4, the Assault Rifle Mark II at the weapons station. Nice. Okay, perfect. So what we're going to do is slowly begin fast tracking research. So we'll do it once per live stream, that way we can get it done. Yeah, Bud316, a few pictures would be nice. But there's a reason Rockstar hasn't actually done it. And that's probably because somebody initially leaked Trailer 1 for GTA 6. Otherwise, we wouldn't even have seen that. Okay, we're done here at the bunker. Okay, folks, what we need to do next, let's head back to the agency. Or, you know what, we can go to the auto shop. Auto shop is fine. Always start your Acid Lab sell missions in the city. So we're going to sell some acid. From there, we're going to sell all the robbery vehicles at the salvage yard. That way we can keep the money train going. And I think from there, we will do a combination of Clucking Bell and Payphone hits. Because the Payphone hits are paying $90K. Our Dark Reverence? No, I don't do multiplayer games on my channel. Okay, ooh, check that out. We got the Union Depository. Okay, let's register as a boss. Let's set that up right now. Register as a boss. Yep, Union Depository. Yes, please. So we'll lock that in like right now. Okay. Perfect.
How's that job coming?
So Sugar Daddy says GTA 6 is now the new shark card. Well, I'm sorry. What's that? GTA Plus is now the new shark card. Well, I guarantee you GTA Plus is going to go up in price again later this year. Okay. Give me my oppressor. Manage request. And services, Acid Lab request. I'm pretty sure we have a full bar of acid for sale, so let's go sell that. I swear, Johnny on the spot, if I get my hands on you, bro. If I get my hands on you, it's on.
Did you see last night's episode?
Well, that's good.
Why is my oppressor on the freaking bridge? Yeah, Johnny's been slipping. Johnny's been slipping big time. He's been slipping big time recently.
Oh my God!
Oh, no you didn't. No you didn't, bro.
These people, get out my way, please!
No you didn't. No you didn't.
That's freaking crazy!
Get wrecked.
God, no! God damn!
Hey, Mr. Biker Guy, I said you're fired.
Are you kidding me? Earth?
He earned that. That dude totally earned that. Now we got cops. That was his fault. That dude hit me with that motorcycle for no reason. He saw me there. That dude ran right into me. What the crap is all that about? That was totally his fault. All right, let's lose the cops. Yeah, Bud, I think he's done. He's that dude's dead. He ain't getting back up. So we have a full bar of acid for sale. Perfect. Let's talk to Mutt.
Good to see you. Feeling a little off?
There we go.
Wholesale, let's do it.
Let's get some supplies. Let's get a speed boost. So, Redo, thanks for joining us. No, I do not have GTA Plus. Oh, interesting. Yeah, and I'm never going to buy GTA Plus. Okay, folks, we have a leftover stock of acid for $351,840. Let's sell it.
Okay, tune in, cuz I'm about to blow your freaking mind with no—
Shut up. You talk too much. That dude talks way too much. Are you serious? All right. Okay, everybody, get your drinks, get your popcorn. Go get a snack. Call a Uber Eats guy. Do not order a pineapple pizza. They're making me drive all the way out to freaking Grapeseed. Grapeseed, my least favorite place in all of Grand Theft Auto Online. We got to go to Grapeseed for these deliveries. Oh my God. If nothing else, the Acid Lab or Acid Cell mission will pay for the bunker research. Yeah, exactly. Are we there yet? Bro, get a snack. Don't order a pineapple pizza. They're making me go all the way to Grapeseed. Yeah, hey, Cellcraft. That's some real stuff there, bro. Downwind from, what's that? Downwind from 1,000 flagellant camels. Yep. Yeah, pineapple pizza is blasphemy. So Slow-Mo says, pineapple pizza or vegan burger. I can get behind a vegan burger. I can get behind a vegan burger because at the end of the day, it still kind of tastes like a hamburger. Pineapple on pizza makes no sense to me. Unbelievable. I can't believe they made me drive all the way out here for this. Yeah, freaking Grapeseed. Dude, I hate Grapeseed. Yeah, Cellcraft, like I said, at the end of the day, at least a vegan burger still tastes like a hamburger. Pineapple on pizza does not taste like a pizza. I'm going to leave it at that because I know somebody out there eats pineapple pizza and they'll get pissed off. I don't care though. But yeah, pineapple on pizza is blasphemy. Marshall Gamer, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Listen, to me, pineapple on pizza makes no sense, but hey, you've got some people that like pineapple pizza. They like it. No hate from me, but I can promise you I won't be ordering a pineapple pizza. Now, let me say this. If somebody paid me $1 million to eat an entire pineapple pizza, I would eat the whole pineapple pizza. For $1 million, yes, I would. PJ York, thanks for joining us. So Slow-Mo says pineapples are all day. Fake meat 6 feet away. That's funny. So Young Ruler said, would I do it for 500? Nope. Nope, not even for 500. You got to pay me $1 million to eat a whole pineapple pizza. Oops. Wrong turn, buddy. Hold on a second. Says, here comes the negotiation. Absolutely hate grapeseed. Hey, I know some people like pineapple pizza. I just can't get behind it. I can't do it. Oh, it's around front. Okay. What the crap was that? Oh, it's a boar? Jeez, only in Grapeseed would you see something like that. Only in Grapeseed. Somebody let their pig out. Are you serious?
Help!
Only in Grapeseed. That's a big ass pig. Jeez, dude. Only in Grapeseed. Hey, Sugar Daddy, that thing ran right past the alley. I said, what the crap is that? I thought it was a cow. Only in grapeseed. So let's see. There we go. Only in grapeseed. So, Bud316 says he's never seen a pig in game. I've seen them in the game before, but not that close. Not that close. That's the biggest freaking wild boar I've ever seen. All right, here we go. Only in grapeseed. We got 100 people out there watching. Thank you guys so much for joining us today. That was the biggest freaking pig I've ever seen in my life. Wild boar. I bet it makes some pretty good bacon. I bet he makes some pretty good bacon. All right. Shortcut. Yeah, Bud316, exactly. Bacon for that pizza. So Cade says, I've learned that there are people that do these specific acid missions on the Mark II. Yes, for those type of missions, you need 2 people. Where one person can actually fly the Mark II oppressor and make the delivery, yes. But for that, you need a Mark II. Well, you need 2 people with you. Nailed it. And I hope you guys are all doing well. Thank you guys for joining us today. If you haven't done so, please do me a huge favor. Hit that like button. It helps out the channel a ton. Nothing like delivering acid in the dead of night on the back of a dirt bike in Sandy Shores. So, the community is up in arms over GTA 6 being delayed, but like I said, there are some positives to the announcement. First and foremost, we have an official release date for GTA 6. So now we know that GTA 6 is officially releasing on May 26, 2026. So it's coming. We actually have an official release date. Number 2, we're getting at least 2 more DLCs for Grand Theft Auto 5 Online. At least 2 more. Hey, PJ York, congratulations on that, man. Congrats on that. Happy birthday. Oh my God, they're making me work for this one. They're making me work for this one today. So, William Johnson, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. You have a question? What's the difference between being a CEO or an MC? The CEO, becoming a CEO, basically allows you to manage your CEO special cargo, crate warehouses, and your vehicle import-export. Also, as a CEO, you can manage bunker and nightclub business sell missions as well. As a biker, you manage all of your MC businesses, which is weed, methamphetamine, document forgery, cash, and your coke factory. And of course, as an MC, you can also manage your nightclub and your bunker business as well. That's the only difference. There are specific business types for the CEO and for the MC president. Yeah, Cellcraft. I remember what it was like to be 39 almost 20 years ago. Or more like 15 years ago, but yeah, I remember what those days were like. Yeah, that was a long time ago for me. Yeah, Ratio Gyalpi. I don't have the explosive rounds in the sniper rifle yet, so we're good to go with that. Yeah, they're really making me work for this one. Shortcut. You know, I'm almost afraid to ask, but who actually lives up here? That's pretty frightening. All right, we got 5 more to go. This one is like right down the street. Seriously? The GPS is broken. Who put that barrier right there? All right, there it is. Home delivery, he says. William Johnson, yes, you can sell acid as a CEO or as an MC. So Kenneth McLean, thanks for joining us. Yeah, once we see the camper van, we know that we've got hippies. So we got something for them hippies. Yeah, don't worry about that, bro. We got something for them hippies. Yeah, we always got something for them hippies. Them hippies gonna get got. That's all I gotta say. The hippies gonna get got. Yeah, this has to be the longest MC, not MC, but the longest acid cell mission ever. We got 6 minutes. We got plenty of time, though. There they are. Hi there. Let's see here. There we go. Railgun should do it. Problem solved. If you see a hippie, use the railgun. Hold on a minute. If you see a hippie, use the railgun. All right, let's see. And I hope everybody out there is doing well. If you guys haven't done so, please hit that like button. It helps out the channel a ton. Once we're finished selling the acid, we will sell all the vehicles at the salvage yard because we have to rerun some new salvage yard vehicle robberies today anyway. Like I said, we're back on the old school money grind because GTA 6 ain't releasing until next year. That sucks, but that's to be expected. Nice. Looks like we got to go to Trevor's place next. GTA 5, it's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. And we just drove right by. And last one. Yep. Not only is it near the gun ban, but it's near Trevor's house too. Yeah, Bud 316, that's what I'm going to do. That gives me more time to make $1 billion in Grand Theft Auto. Seriously, hold on a minute. They're making me drive all the way around for this? Yep. Yeah, give me 1 second. Once I find a way in here. There we go. Seriously, is that gate locked? There we go. It ain't locked anymore. Oh, William Johnson, no, the pay doesn't differ. So regardless of whether you're a CEO or an MC, the actual payouts for acid remains the same. Okay. Leave the area. And there it is, 351, 840. We had like 4 minutes to spare. All right, nice money. William Johnson, no problem, man, no problem at all. Okay, so that's done. Let's send everything back. We don't need to be an MC. Manage, not manage. Services, Acid Lab, return. Okay, let's send that back. What we're going to do now is go to the salvage yard. We've got 4 vehicles to sell. So we need to clear out the salvage yard. Let's go to... There we go, salvage yard. Perfect.
Wow! And you made great time on a bike. You were on the yayo, right?
He said you were on the yayo, right? This guy. Yeah, Sugar Daddy says get that 90K. Oh, that's right. We do have... I see it. Hold on a minute. Hold on. Yep, let's get that 90K. That's right. That's absolutely true. We got a payphone hit sitting right here.
Man, this should be a wholesome-ass day of work. The target is some backwards-ass judge that changes the sentences for anyone who offers her a fur coat or a stack of fucking cash.
So, William Johnson, to prevent yourself from being rated as an MC president, just ensure that your MC businesses have 0 product for sale. Okay, as long as any of your businesses, MC businesses, have so much as 1 pallet of goods for sale in any of those businesses, you can be rated. You'll see a business raid on your MC. So the best way to avoid that raid is to simply either not register as an MC president or make sure that your MC businesses are empty. Okay, you can leave the businesses suspended, but just ensure there's no product for sale in any of those businesses. I've done a video on my channel on how to stop business raids. So if you look up how to stop business raids, a video should pop up on that. I just recently published it a couple of weeks ago. But that's one of the reasons why I don't manage my MCs, because they always get raided. So I make sure that they stay empty. And they're not the most profitable businesses anyway. So we want manage request. Okay, so we have to collect the golf equipment and take out the target. Ha ha! Oh, this is going to be a good one. This is going to be a good one. We got to murk out the judge with a golf club. Let's do it. This is going to be a good one. So I hope you guys are all doing well. Thank you guys so much for joining us today. If you haven't done so, please do me a huge favor. Hit that like button. Helps out the channel a ton. Yes, golf course, it's easy. Yo, this is an easy 90K, bro. Easy 90K. As soon as Franklin said, take out the judge with a golf club, I said, oh yeah, this is going to be very satisfying. Yeah, Cellcraft, the judge is going to get got. Judge is going to get got today. Hey, William Johnson, excuse me, no problem, man, no problem at all. And like I said, I don't manage my MCs because they always get raided, so I make sure that they stay empty. That's why I can register as an MC president and not see any kind of a business raid, with the exception of like the bunker, because again, if you're either a CEO or an MC president, your bunker and nightclub can still be raided. But as long as your MCs are empty, you can register as an MC president, and there should be no reason for a raid because there's nothing to raid. Alright, so we gotta assassinate the target. Oh, this is a stupid mission. Matt Asry, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Alright. Look at my golf swag. I got my golf swag on. All right. Okay, let's steal a golf cart.
You fucking idiot. You are dead.
The judge is running. Okay, I guess they must have saw me fly by or something. There she is.
What?
Get wrecked. Court's adjourned. Case dismissed. Manage. Oh, Johnny. Oh, it's already nearby. Okay. Excuse me, lady. I need to borrow your car. Sorry. Drop the top.
Whoa.
And there it is. That was that was an easy 90K. Okay. Manage request. Man, I gotta change my clothes again. Dang it. Sugar Daddy, good call on that payphone hit. I totally didn't notice. As I walk around with a golf club in my hand. Okay, we need to go to... So PJ York asks, is it possible to get $1 billion in GTA in a year of starting out? Yes. You can totally earn $1 billion in GTA within a year, but the deal is that you have to constantly grind. And you're talking about having all the businesses and running all the heists. But yeah, you can totally earn $1 billion. As a matter of fact, if you had 5 large crate warehouses across 2 characters, that's $20 million right there. That's 20 mil right there. You know, it's going to take you some hours to grind, but it can totally be done. Yes, so you can totally make $1 billion in GTA within a year. But it's going to take some hard work and effort on your part. Okay, we need to go to the salvage yard. And I got to put my my 420 swag back on. And thank you guys for sticking with us. If you haven't done so, please do me a huge favor. Hit that like button. It helps out the channel a ton. We're going to do a combination of payphone hits in addition to other things. But what we need to do right now is go back in my salvage yard. Dang it. Okay, PJ, see you next time. Park that back outside. Thank you. Okay, now we need to change our clothes because I look like a golfer and we don't play golf. Oh, let's get some snacks if we need them. All right, change clothes. First, let's start with a hat. Forward 420. Glasses, professional. Here we go. Accessories. Oh, hold it. Hold on a second. Hold on. I want my IAA badge. So, outfits. Saved. IAA 1. There we go. Okay, now we need to go tops. Special. Seasonal. There we go. Guffy drug rug hoodie.
What will you do when you finally win the lottery? I'm gonna have my ex-wife strangled by a hitman. Start dreaming.
So Juggy's mama says, have you taken out my no good son yet? Oh yeah, your son got murked already. He's done. He's dead. He's dead for today. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, Kenneth McKean. Unfortunately, I've maxed out all of my saved outfits. So I got to go in and resave this outfit. I got to delete one and save this one. Okay, so we got that. Let's put the hat on. Hat. Forward. 420. Glasses. Pro. Enema. And pants. Those are chinos. There we go. Green chinos. Shoes. Boots. Nope. Sneakers. Canvas. Flip-flop. Arena. There we go. Black and green. Perfect. All right. I think we're ready. So what's that? You say, good. You had to tie a stake around that boy's neck just to get the dogs to play with him? And I bet even then they only raised a leg on him. So, Gamer67, let's back up a bit. Matt Asbury says, can I see the Bling 2 shoes on? Yeah, the Blinging 2 shoes, yes, they go bling bling. Gamer67 asks, how do you get the IAA badge? You have to glitch it onto your outfit. Now, it's not an illicit glitch or anything like that. To get the IAA badge, what you have to do is start up the Project Overthrow. It's not Project Overthrow, Operation Paper Trail missions. Start up one of the Operation Paper Trail missions, then you'll get the outfit. And from there, you have to literally time out your character. And when you log back in after timing out, you'll still be wearing the outfit, and you can then save it in your wardrobe. I have a video on my channel that shows how to get the IAA badge. Dead Man Down Under, how's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us.
Your neighborhood the same way Gordon protects America. All you need to do is get your dad or uncle to write.
Dead Man Down Under. Yeah, that's kind of what we were talking about earlier today. I'm disappointed, but not surprised. And at the same time, I mentioned earlier that there are some positives behind it. I would rather GTA 6 be good than rushed. So if Rockstar needs to take another year to get GTA 6 ready, let them. Let them take all the time they need for it. It's going to be an expensive game. So if I'm expected to pay $100 for a video game, it better damn well be good. So that's number one. Number two, we have an official release date for GTA 6 now. It's releasing on March 26, 2026, so it's official. Number three, we're getting at least 2 more DLCs. We're getting 2 more DLCs for, for Grand Theft Auto 5 Online. So, did I save it? Hold on a second. Yeah, we can save it right now. Let's find an outfit that I'm not using, and we can save this. Then we will hop back into the money grind. So, outfits, saved, Ecola, Diamond Strike. So, if I want to, let's back up. Let's see. Edit saved outfits. So if I want to save, let's go Diamond Strike. And we're going to call this one the 420. Okay. The 420. I think that's easy enough. There we go. It's done. All right, let's go. Yeah, Dead Man Down Under. I am almost for certain that we're getting Michael DeSanta this year. At this point, it has to happen. People are up in arms because we don't have GTA 6 yet, so I'm pretty sure we're getting Michael DeSanta sometime this year, either for the summer DLC or for the winter DLC. We're obviously getting a new winter DLC. Yeah, we were talking about that too. We don't want a repeat of Cyberpunk 2077. Okay, people. All right, people, let's go. We have to sell all the vehicles in the robbery salvage yard, that is. Okay, so let's sell all the robbery cars here at the salvage yard, beginning with the Sterling GT. Let's get it out.
I say holla, you say dollar, holla.
Shut up. That dude talks too much. Yeah, Cellcraft, exactly. I would, I'm not going to mind. I'm not going to mind. I really do think that we're getting Michael DeSanta in a DLC. Either for the summer DLC or winter DLC. Now, it is a bit of a stretch for any of us to say that Steve Ogg, a.k.a. Trevor, will make a return, but you never know. Anything is possible at this point. Yeah, the Sterling GT is one of the best sounding cars in Grand Theft Auto. I got 2 of these. I got 2 of them. You guys saw my customization video on this thing? I put HSW on this car, and it is uncontrollable. It is uncontrollable. Absolutely love this car. I got 2 of them. So we're going to sell all the robbery cars in the salvage yard and start the clucking bell to make some more money. But I was thinking about this earlier. One thing Rockstar could do right now to breathe more life into this game is redo all of the OG heists. All right, first one down, 3 to go. So consider this for a second. If Rockstar Games went back and redid all of the OG heists,
Another week, another piece of good news from Jamal. Another excuse to pop open a magnum of champagne and raise a toast.
That dude talks too much. Manage, request. But if Rockstar went back and made all of the multiplayer heists single player, if they rebalanced them and made them single player so that they could be played solo, I think Rockstar would breathe new life into the game. Seriously. Because as it stands, very few people, and I'm guessing of course, but I would believe that very few people play many of the OG heists, like the OG apartment heist, because number one, they don't pay out that much. There are better ways to make money in the game, but number two, they're not solo playable. So if they redid the OG apartment heists, or they redid, let's say for example, Diamond Casino, Doomsday, and some of the other multiplayer heists, they could breathe new life into Grand Theft Auto Online. Yeah, Cellcraft, exactly my point. I refuse to play with randoms. And that's because it's a mixed bag. You don't know what you're getting. And more often than not, especially now, with booting being a real issue in Grand Theft Auto Online, there's that propensity for some sort of exploit, security vulnerability. Because booting is a real problem. Gilly Master has experienced it. Jackknife Finnegan is experiencing it. They have a real problem with booters joining their sessions. Ricardo Butler, good to see you, man. Thanks for joining us, brother. How are you today? Lag Plays, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Lag Plays says, Elon finally lands on Mars and GTA 6 is released. Oh my God! We're not even going to discuss Elon Musk here. Don't even get me started on him. We don't talk politics here. We're not going to discuss, even remotely discuss that thing. And I'm going to leave it at that. I got nothing good to say about him. Okay, next up is the Pegasi Touros for $355. Let's go.
I say holla, you say dollar. Holla.
I said shut up. Woodcroft, by the time GTA 7 releases, I'll be well into retirement. I'll be well past retirement. How do you get past retirement? Oh my God. Yeah, Cellcraft, exactly. We don't discuss that bum here. Absolutely not. We don't talk politics. We definitely don't talk about that jackass. So, I'm going to leave it at that. This is one of the fastest SUVs in the game, by the way. The Pegasi Touros. Yo, Polska Bob is in the house. What's up, brother? How are you, man? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Everybody, Polska Bob's a fellow content creator. If you haven't done so, please go to his channel, check him out, show him some love. Yeah, I gotta customize my Pegassi Toros. I love this lime green though. I love the lime green. Although I think it could use a better pearl. But this is one of the fastest SUVs in the game for $500K. This SUV is only $500,000. And it's an absolute beast. Yeah, Sugar Daddy, exactly. No comment. I know exactly what you mean. We're not going to say anything else about it. Not bad, $355.
You know, I woke up this morning with a craving for a new Pegassi. Ow, what is the very next thing I hear? Ha! Oh my God, you are like my dealer, you know? My pusher, my candy man. Is this what being a junkie is like? Because if so, I fucking love it!
This guy. Brucey, shut the French toast up. All right. We'll shortcut it back. So Polska Bob says he was playing God of War. That is one of the best franchises on the PlayStation, man. God of War is... Every God of War game has been good. Every one of them. So Gamers7 says he ordered GTA 7 for his great-great-great-great-grandchild. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to put GTA 7 in my kid's will, in my last will and testament. I'll put GTA 7 in my last will and testament and give it to my son's son. That's when we'll see GTA 7. Okay, next up is the Grotti Cheetah Classic for $396.
I say holla, you say dollar. Holla!
For the third time, shut up. That dude. Okay, you gotta love this car. The Ferrari Testarossa. Beautiful car. And I hope you guys are all doing well. Thank you guys so much for joining us today. If you haven't done so, please do me a huge favor. Hit that like button. It helps out the channel a ton. Once we finish delivering all the robbery vehicles, we're going to start clucking Bell. And we're going to steal some more robbery cars during stream. And we'll keep complaining, I should say. We'll keep complaining about Rockstar Games delaying GTA 6. Again, I don't have a problem with it beyond the fact that it is a bit disappointing, but I understand why Rockstar had to do it. Well, again, that being said, Rockstar better come in clutch for GTA 5 this year. They better do a good job with the DLCs.
You know, my first supercar was a Grotti. A present for my 14th birthday. But you know something? I never felt I really earned it. You know what I'm saying? And now...
Yeah, buckle up, let's go. I see it.
Tells me you are sending me one you stole with your bare hands?
Yep.
Oh my God, at last I know what it's like to truly feel I deserve it. I don't know how to thank you, apart from all the money. But that will do, yes?
Goodbye. That's our first FAFO inductee for today. Okay, next. Oops, sorry about that. Again, if anybody out there is new, thanks for joining us. But before you post anything in my chat, read the full channel rules. No exceptions.
Here every day, in a city where dreams too often become wet with tears. The Los Santos dog.
Okay, last but not least.
Second largest port in the world. Great orifice of American capital.
And last but not least, we have...
Catch you later.
Yeah, Cellcraft. I went directly to his channel. It's a bot account. It appeared to be some sort of a bot account. Bot accounts are a real problem, becoming a really big problem on YouTube now. So that more than likely wasn't even a real person. It was more than likely an AI bot account. So whenever you see something like that, just nuke them. Yeah, there's no need to get loud or rowdy or anything like that. Just remove them and be done with it. Like I said, I'm far beyond interacting with idiots out there. So yeah, when we see them, they're gone. Yeah, but more than likely that was a bot account. Okay, let's see.
What's up?
Keegan Courage Gaming, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. And last but not least, we have the Viserys for 340.
Time to get paid. Take the vehicle to terminal. And
Yusuf, tell your buddy Jamal that he talks too much. Yeah, this car needs an HSW upgrade. Such a good-looking car. It could be faster.
Hola, ¿cómo estás? Cuéntame.
And again, what we're going to do once we're finished here is run the clucking bell for an extra 500k. Then we'll do some vehicle robberies. We're back to the old school money grind. We can't sell any businesses because the businesses aren't full except for vehicle import-export. Now, we might toss a vehicle import-export in there. But we shall wait and see. All right, that's all she wrote. Oh, excuse me. Sorry about that.
little bird tells me there is a Lampadati on its way to Liberty City. Well, you can tell this little bird that I will extend his allowance for another month, and to call his papa once in a while. Yes, now keep it coming!
This guy. Michael Hudsmith, thanks for joining us. Okay, that's it. All vehicles are sold. We got 12 million sitting in our pocket, 575 million in the bank. We are rich, officially. Okay, next up is, let's see here. We're all done. We're all done there. So let's go to, we've got armor, ammo, we've got everything we need. So we can go to the agency. If I can stop fat fingering the keys. But thank you guys so much for joining us today. What we're going to do now is... hold it. You know what we should do? Manage request. Let's call Franklin. It's payphone hit time. If we can find Franklin. If we can find him. There it is. Payphone hits.
Hey, partner. You got it, partner.
So anybody out there in chat remember what the cooldown is for payphone hits? Is it 5 minutes or 10 minutes? I know Rockstar changed it about 6 months to a year ago. I think it's 5 minutes, but I can't remember. Somebody out there sound off in chat. I think it's 5 minutes, but I don't quite remember. It's been a while since I've done payphone hits. Okay, so possible President Cade says it's 10 minutes. Okay, gotcha. Okay, thank you. So Burns441 says he thinks it's 10 minutes. Thank you. Okay, let's grab the random playing card. Thank you. Are you serious? The street dealer is standing in front of the phone. The street dealer is standing in front of the payphone. Man, if you don't get out of the way...
Man, this should be a wholesome-ass day of work. The target is some backwards-ass judge that changed the sentences for anyone who...
Hey, we got the judge again.
Stack of fucking cash. She put a lot of innocent people in jail. Some fucking people I even know. And tomorrow, she's ruling on a big fraud case against one of our partners at Lombank. The whole world knows he's guilty as fuck, so a bunch of our clients are out there betting against Lombank stock. Only I just got wind the lady judge been paid to throw the fucking case out. And if the defendant walk and the stock don't tank, our clients stand to lose a lot of fucking money. So I say we bring some karma to this evil ass bitch. Take her out, and our clients will give us a nice kickback when justice take its course. So look, she's at the golf course right now, playing around to celebrate in advance. Your outfit should still be at the clubhouse. I suggest you go pay her ass a visit.
Yeah, Ratio Gyalpi, I freaking hate that mission. Alright, so we got to assassinate the judge.
Hey, what the hell is wrong with you? I ain't gonna be treated like this. It's effing annoying.
So we got to beat up the judge with a club again. Okay, that's easy enough. So Ratio Gyalpi, you can use the MOC cab, which is probably the best way to do it. You don't have to use the one they give you unless you don't have your own. But you have to use the MOC cab. I think you can also use the Phantom Wedge. I think you can also use the Phantom Wedge. But absolutely hate that mission. Yeah, Burns 441 is correct. You got to keep ramming into that thing hard. That's what she said. There's a joke in there somewhere. But I absolutely hate that mission. Normally when I get that mission, I'll just tap out and not do it. Yeah, that's exactly what she said. Okay, this time let's not spook the judge. All right, here we go. We got to put on our golf outfit again. And what we're doing is a combination of payphone hits. We may do some security contracts as well, but I think after this, we can also... Hey, I got a new golf outfit. Nice. I think we can also do something else. Hey! We got a new sub. Let's go. So, Liam Johnson, welcome to the Odd Ones. Everybody, let's get some 07s out there in chat right now. Proper hand salute to Liam Johnson. Welcome to the Odd Ones. Thank you for your subscription. Welcome aboard. Okay, let's go. We get to murk out the judge. Arguably one of my favorite payphone hits.
Your head off your shoulder. Oh shit! I'm out.
Can't select my weapon. Get out of here.
Oh crap! Hunter got shot.
Hunter got shot.
You motherfucker!
That was easy. Get wrecked. All right, she's dead. She ain't getting back up. So, Matthew, not entirely sure, but this is two more. Charlene's... Good to see you, by the way. Thanks for joining us, Charlene. Oh! Oops. You guys didn't see that, right? You guys totally didn't see that. So is this Kevin O'Neill? If you haven't done so, read my channel rules in the description down below. Read the rules in the description down below. That will answer your questions. No, you cannot join. Oppressor. Manage. Oh, never mind. You know what? I'm going to drive the stupid golf cart.
Oh, no.
Yeah, you guys saw nothing.
Hey, I didn't see you at Muffy's pool. No, I was just gonna get...
And again, if you are new here, please take a second, read the channel rules in the description down below. Yeah, that's some ridiculously easy money. All right, that's done. We were going to the agency anyway. All right, so we're going to drive the golf cart to the agency. Pardon me for 1 second. Just need to check. Aha. Okay. I'm going to keep an eye on that. I see somebody else that we might have to murk out. Like I said, I got an itchy trigger finger today. But let's keep going. Yeah, Sugar Daddy. Really easy money. That's $180K in about 20 minutes. Where the crap is my agency? Hold on. Where's my agency? Moderators, yes, please keep an eye on chat. Remember, you have full discretion to remove anyone you see fit. Yeah, lost my agency. I lost the whole agency. Where is it? So Burns441 says Payphone hits. That's right. Tow Truck Services is paying double cash this week too. So we're going to do some tow truck services. We'll do some of that too. Like I said, we're doing a mixed bag of everything today. Let's see if I can drive up these stairs with this. Yep. Can totally drive up the stairs. Perfect. Excuse me for 1 second. M Polo 81, what's up, brother? How are you, man? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us.
I'll be here.
Again, for anybody out there who's new, thanks for joining us, but please take a second, read the channel rules in the description section down below. Very important. We need... Yep, let's go get some armor and ammo since we're here. Let's go ahead and re-up and rearm. Snacks. I got to change my outfit too. Dang it.
Hey.
Because they made me play golf today.
What can I get you?
Pistol. Machine gun. Rifles. Heavy. Shotgun. Sniper. Heavy weapons should be good. And body armor. Alright, we're ready. So what's that? I got the same agency as you. It's the best agency for the dollar, as far as I'm concerned. It's the best location for the money. So there's Lamar standing over there getting lit.
Hey, you good, homie? You looking good like a pimp.
Freaking Lamar. They better bring him back in GTA 6. Alright, let me fix my outfit. Outfits. The 420. As I'm covered in bullet holes. Okay. Oh yeah, Kevin McNeil. This is the best agency for the money. Best location for the money, in my opinion. Alright, go to garage. Yeah, buckle up, let's go. He's in there getting lit. So Burns441 says, I don't use the salvage yard missions, or do the salvage yard missions often, but on a regular basis, I still tow between 2 to 4 trucks a day for the passive income. The passive money is actually pretty good. I just wish Rockstar didn't implement a stupid 2-minute cooldown on tow truck services. They did that because they didn't want players skipping out on tow truck missions, especially when we get missions that are in Sandy Shores or somewhere in Blaine County when you have a salvage yard that's in the city. It's a waste of time. Grey Wolves 86, how's it going, man? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us today. Alright, so you guys know what time it is. It's time for Clucking Bell. Sugar Daddy, that's exactly what it was. The cooldown was a debag move on Rockstar's part. They didn't have to implement it, but they knew players were skipping the like the Sandy Shores and Paleto Bay tow truck missions because it makes no sense. They're too far away. If I have a salvage yard in the city, I'm not driving all the way out to Paleto Bay for a tow truck. Not for a $30,000 vehicle. No, of course not. All ammo. Settings. Okay, so what we're going to do is the AP pistol challenge. To the extent possible, we're going to use the AP pistol only for the Clucking Bell Farm Raid. So AP pistol challenge starts right now. Hey, we just got a massive donation. Hey, brother, from Knights Gaming. Thanks, man. Thanks so much for that donation, bro. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, everybody. Let's get some 07s out there in chat right now. Proper hand salute to Knights Gaming, who just beat the game. Hey, brother, thank you so much for that donation. Thanks for your generosity, and thanks for your support as always, man. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you. So Knights Gaming says, from what I've seen in the trailer, GTA 6 has some crazy characters. Yes. We got to remember that is a cinematic trailer. I would have liked to have seen an actual gameplay trailer, but yeah, the actual character models at a minimum in GTA 6 are going to be off the chain.
I don't know. I just like
They're going to be off the chain, and I sincerely hope that we get to buy the freaking strip club. I hope we get to buy the strip club, because I'll never play GTA 6. I'll be in the strip club all day. All right, let's do it.
By the way, I will be able to assist you with my LSPD privileges. Accessing their database and communications is a perk of the job. One that will prove useful throughout this venture, I'm certain.
Nailed it. I don't know who put that street light right there. That wasn't there before. Excuse me. And thank you guys so much for joining us today. If you haven't done so, please do me a huge favor. Hit that like button. It helps out the channel a ton.
There should be a stash of cash in there somewhere, just like the last time. But don't get overconfident. They might have tightened security since our last incursion.
He said element of surprise. I never knew we had that. Dranko, what's up, brother? How's it going, man? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. We might do a No Man's Sky stream later. Let's get that floor money. We might. I have something else that I need to work on tonight, but we may do a No Man's Sky stream later on. Maybe. Nothing guaranteed, though. Get wrecked. Ooh, right in the face, too. All right, let's get the money. And remember, people, flow money is good money. So Grey Wolf says had a thunderstorm in Poland last night. We had a thunderstorm here in Japan last night as well. It was bad. Definitely bad. Let's get that floor money. Remember, people, flow money is good money. Because it all adds up. If nothing else, I can buy a potato chip with it later on. So Gamer67, very interesting. You read that the male character in GTA 6 is an undercover cop working with the female lead. Interesting. Okay. Very interesting. That's the first I've heard of that. That's the first I've heard of it. Very interesting indeed. Oof, them dudes got murked. Like I said, AP pistol challenge. Let's go. This is why we have the armored Kuruma. Absolutely love this car. Marshall Gamer says, I wonder if they use fabric softener in the laundry machines. That is funny. That'd be hilarious, man. It's the softest bills ever. So Kevin McNeil says, I love Grand Theft Auto so much I bought the PlayStation 5 just to play the game. I don't have other games but Grand Theft Auto 5. There's nothing wrong with that. I do think that there are better games than Grand Theft Auto 5 online. Without a doubt, there are better games than Grand Theft Auto 5 online. But, again,
Don't get overconfident. They might have tightened security since our last incursion.
You got nowhere to go.
there's definitely nothing wrong with that.
You motherfucking clown.
Shot that dude in his kneecaps.
You're gonna die today, motherfucker.
Alright, everybody's murked.
Looks like they got a heads up.
Yeah, but the one thing I would, one of the reasons I bought my console is because I had a bunch of games already on this console, and it just made sense to buy the next-gen version of it. But I didn't buy my console for the sake of one game.
I'm gonna kill you, motherfucker, whoever wanted next.
Alright, let's go. That's just because consoles are expensive, especially with Xbox now increasing the price of their consoles. Oh no, that's not crazy at all. If there's something that you have a passion about, that's, you know, you pursue it. There's nothing wrong with buying a console for the sake of a game. That's, you know, that's why we buy consoles, isn't it? We buy them to play games on them. All right, give me that money. And we picked up the floor money, so we should be good to go. Once we're done with the clucking bell, we're going to do some more payphone hits to get those numbers up. Because we have to do a combination of, 100 payphone hits and 100 security and security plus contracts for Tier 4, for the Agency Tier 4 Career Challenge. But obviously we're not going to do all of that today, but we're going to work towards that slowly but surely, little by little. And again, moderators, please keep your eyes on the chat, because Streamlabs is drunk. So Sugar Daddy says, console for GTA 6 if it ever comes out. Here's the deal. By the time GTA 6 releases, the next-gen version, you know, now that I think about it, I think I know why Rockstar Games is delaying the release of GTA 6 to 2026. What are the odds that what are the odds that both Xbox and PlayStation release the next versions of their consoles in 2026? How many people out here think that Xbox and Microsoft, or PlayStation, are going to release the next-gen versions of their consoles in 2026? I have a funny suspicion that's one of the reasons why Rockstar Games is delaying GTA 6's release to coincide with the release of the next-gen Xbox and the next-gen PlayStation. That's my conspiracy theory, but I think that's what Rockstar Games might be doing. So Charlene says she's concerned that GTA 6 won't live up to 5. That's my concern too. I think... here's the deal. When GTA 6... I think GTA 6 single player will live up to the hype. I think GTA 6 online won't. And I think that's because there won't be a great deal for players to do in GTA 6 Online when it first releases.
Got it.
Yeah, Sugar Daddy, Nintendo's already played their hand. And, you know, if nothing else, Nintendo, they're the instigators of these price increases across all console platforms now. They started this crap. So Cellcraft says, I just checked my pickup cash money. It says I picked up 1.5 million in floor money. Jeez, dude, I think I only got like 120K. I don't have that much. Again, that's just my conspiracy theory, because the rumor has it that both PlayStation and Xbox will be releasing new consoles sometime in 2026. That does not mean that we're all going to have to go out and buy brand new consoles for GTA 6, because I'm not going to do that. I'm not about to spend another $700 or $800 on another console. That ain't going to happen. Not right now, anyway.
Hey, it's me.
But just a conspiracy theory. I think that's one of the reasons why they've delayed it. I think there's a business move behind it, not only to improve GTA 6 prior to its release, but that it's probably going to coincide with the release of next-gen consoles. Remember, GTA 6 is not releasing on the PC or PlayStation 4 or Xbox One. It's only releasing on next-gen platforms, which is Series X and S and PlayStation 5. So Woodcroft says he's picked up over $1 million. I have no idea how much money I picked up off the floor. I'm sure it's quite a bit. Bud316, just my conspiracy theory, man. So Delta Echo 209, what's up, brother? How's it going, man? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Delta Echo says, makes sense because GTA 5 came out at the end of the PlayStation 3 life cycle. Yeah, exactly. Not only PlayStation 3 life cycle, but PlayStation 3, Xbox 360 life cycle. So I think we're going to see brand new consoles releasing next year. We're good. We can run to the next mission. Let's do it. No, the consoles are stupid expensive right now. They're ridiculously expensive. I was going to buy a PlayStation 5 until Sony hiked the price of the PlayStation 5 last year. Late last year, as a matter of fact. So Sugar Daddy says I'm still bluffing on PlayStation 4. Hey, the PlayStation 4, especially the 4 Pro, was a beast of a console at its time. But here's the deal. Microsoft Xbox specifically stated that get wrecked. That the price increases for their consoles, their first-party games, and their controllers takes effect immediately. So they took effect on May 1st. And the base model Xbox Series X is going to cost $600. The 2 terabyte version of the Xbox Series X is going to cost $700. I can build a full-blown entry-level gaming PC that'll blow the doors of off of an Xbox Series X for $700. I can build one that'll do the exact same thing. Okay, let's go. So console prices are out of control right now. They're really bad. Oh, just taking a second to go through the chat. Just give me 1 second. Gamer67 says, I didn't get into consoles until in my 30s. Now I'm in my late 50s and I still play. Oh, Gamer67, the same thing here, man. Same thing here, bro. I was the same way. I've got consoles that go all the way back into the, well, here with me, at least where I am now, they go all the way back to the 90s, man. The early 90s. So I know what you mean. I've been playing console games for decades. And especially as an old-timer like me, because I'm well into my 50s, so I love it. I still play console games. I play PC games. That's never going to change. Confirm. All right, let's do it. So Woodcroft says he only plays on PC. Yeah, Woodcroft. That's the best alternative because guess what? There's no need for paying for online live services. The big problem with consoles is that you have to pay for the console-specific live service just to play online games or multiplayer games, and that's ridiculous. If you're on PC, you don't have to do that. You buy the game, and if it's an online game, you play online for free. You've already bought the game, so you don't have to pay any extra. So I do both PC and console gaming. You know, I'm still on the fence about buying a PlayStation 5 because I don't need or feel the need to pay any more money on console live services. Get wrecked. That person totally cut me off. You guys saw that, right? The Sugar Daddy says, Frogger, Gallagher, and Pac-Man were my first favorites. Gallagher was my favorite. I hated Pac-Man because I didn't have good hand-eye coordination when I was a kid. but Gallagher was my favorite. Missile Command, which is another game that you had to have very good hand-eye coordination with. Oh, just taking a second to read chat while I'm driving. And a note to chat, don't read chat while driving the Armored Kuruma. You will crash into everything. Yeah, Galaga's one of my favorite games. I seemingly came across the Midway collection for the original Xbox. And it has all of the original Midway games that you found in the arcade. And they're like one-to-one arcade ports. That disc was released for the original Xbox game system back in somewhere 2002, 2003. I have that game.
Yeah, dude. Adriana's Zonka got wrecked.
So Mitchell Riley, thanks for joining us, says, in Australia, the 2 terabyte Xbox Series X is $1,000. Jeez, dude. Yeah, it's only going to get more expensive because Microsoft Xbox says they're increasing the price. Or they've increased the price. Not increasing it, they've increased it. That is a lot of money for a console. Man, I feel your pain, bro. That's expensive.
Holy shit! Oh, damn!
Oof. She kind of thick. Let's see. Lady, would you get out of the way? Yeah, I'm trying to find this guy playing video games. He must be on the other side. Found him. Get wrecked.
Found it? Then find a way to take it.
Would you grab the laptop, please? There we go. Thank you. Steal the laptop. So Sugar Daddy says... Oh, let's back up. Cellcraft says, Pong was my first console. Bro, Pong was... I remember Pong. I remember the original Pong. 1978, as a matter of fact. I remember the original Pong. Excuse me. That was a ton of fun. So Sugar Daddy says, excuse me, coming through. I had Asteroids and Pitfall. Bro, Pitfall was one of my favorite games. My friends and I, we used to have contests to see how long we could go. How long we could run in Pitfall before dying. And, you know, remember the original Pitfall, you could go in either direction. You could go either left or right on the screen, and it was like the first 2D open world game. And we would literally hold competitions to see how far we could go without dying. So that was some of the most fun we had back in the 80s, man. I totally remember that. K-Step, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Mike Johnson, what's up, man? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Pong was your first console. One of my relatives had Pong. They had the console. We ended up getting the Atari 2600. Oh, we don't need to do that. Map. There we go. Let's go. And again, K-Step, good to see you, brother. Thanks for joining us today, man. Gas 16, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Now, as I understand it, Atari is re-releasing the Atari 2600. I think they're re-releasing the Atari 2600 with a bunch of games on it. If I'm not mistaken. I got to do some research on it, but I remember seeing a news article not too long ago about it. So Gas 16 says Atari and Duck Hunt days. Duck Hunt with the light gun was one of the quintessential games for the Nintendo Entertainment System. Found it. Where's my AP pistol? There we go. Yeah, Mike Johnson, like I said, one of my relatives had the original Pong. They had the original Pong console. Someone's going to have to explain to me how a 10-pound drone can move a 2-ton car. Okay. Whatever, Rockstar. I got nothing. But 316 said that dog gave me childhood trauma. Are you talking about the dog from Duck Hunt?
Okay, the terabyte should be unprotected.
Yeah, the dog would just laugh at you. Yeah, it wasn't only Atari that killed the arcades. All home gaming consoles basically killed the arcades. And that's just because they did exactly what the arcades could do, but they did it cheaper. For the exact same reason that VHS, the VHS videotape format, killed the beta format, because beta was more expensive, but it looked better. However, VHS could be mass-produced cheaply. So it's the same thing.
So we'll need another one. Coordinates with you now. You'll just need to find the keys.
Yeah, we had the Atari 2600, we had the Atari 7600, or 7800, I'm sorry, 7800. But for the life of me, I tried to get the Atari 5200 Super System. That was, at the time, in 1984, I think that's when it released, was the most powerful gaming console that could be purchased for home use. But I could never get one. They were just way too freaking expensive. And back in the 80s, if you were paying over anything over $100 for a gaming console, you were paying a lot of money. Yeah, Sugar Daddy, exactly. 2 knobs on the Etch-a-Sketch. Yes, that's exactly what it was like. But I'll tell you what, Pong was fun. Pong was a lot of fun back in the day. Because, you know, the deal with Pong was that it was mindless fun. It was mindless fun. You just sat there and you played tennis on the computer screen, on your TV screen. And don't even get me started with channels 3 and 4. Don't talk to me about channels 3 and 4 on your TV, where you had to plug in the stupid RF converter. You had to hook that up to the TV. You know, your mom would be like in the back complaining that she wanted to watch soap operas, but you and your friend were sitting in front of the 13-inch black and white TV, and you wanted to play Atari, and you wanted to play Pong, so you had to get the channel 3, channel 4 RF converter, right? And screw this thing into the back of the TV, so your mom couldn't watch her soap operas because you and your friends were playing Pong. Don't even get me started on that. I remember those days. Yeah, but 316, a brick buster, yes. So Mike Johnson said he had the handheld game Othello. Bro, I remember that game. I totally remember that. So Sugar Daddy, you know what I'm talking about. Channels 3 and 4, bro. When channel 3 didn't work, you switched to channel 4. I remember those days. That was some fun back then. And your mom would complain all day. I want to watch soap operas, but you know, we're sitting there with our friends playing Atari on a 13-inch black and white TV. Okay, we need to go to... Sorry about that. Getting nostalgic, man. Getting nostalgic. I remember those days. Yeah, those were the good old days. So Kevin McNeil asks, how much will the Nintendo cost? Are you talking about the Nintendo Switch? Nintendo Switch 2 is going to be for $449 US. Way too much money for what it's worth. It ain't worth it in my opinion. Oh, you're talking about what? The original Nintendo? The original Nintendo was $80 back in 1986 when it released. It was like $80. With a game. It came with a game.
Okay, same as last time.
Yeah, the original Super Mario Brothers.
Liberated by any means necessary.
All right, here we go. Man, that dude's still alive. Let's shoot that dude in his kneecap.
Got a man down.
All right, that dude's murked. All right, that dude's dead. We'll take that, thank you.
Got the keys? Then please admit yourself aboard.
Hey, Gas 16, bro. The dial on the TV. You remember that back in the days when the dial on the TV would break, and the only way to change the channel was with a pair of pliers. You remember that? Ooh, that dude got wrecked. Hendo, what's up, brother? How's it going, man? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Hey, bro, none of us are surprised by it. None of us are surprised. We knew that was coming. We saw that coming a mile away, man. It's freaking ridiculous.
All aboard? Then as you approach the signals, hit them with that hacking device. And remember to keep up your speed. Don't want those miscreants to
Mike
catch
Johnson
up
says,
and
remember the
take you
handheld football games? I do remember those football games. Those games were a ton of fun, man. I do remember those games. Get wrecked. So Echo Delta 209 says, I remember doing that. Needed a screwdriver to screw the stupid RF converter, yes. On the back of the TV, yes. Yeah, back in the day, the old style CRT TVs with the stupid dials on them. Yeah, the only way to change the channel if you broke the dial was with a pair of pliers. Yeah, I totally remember them days. All right, done. Yeah, Mike Johnson says if you couldn't find a screwdriver back in the day to attach the RF converter, you used a butter knife. Yes, sir. And it seemed like we always had a shortage of screwdrivers in the house. So yeah, we used a butter knife. And then all of a sudden we had a shortage of butter knives in the house too. Yeah, Burns 441. Yeah, not only that, but that was back in the day when the TVs had like the rabbit ear antennas. And for whatever reason, the antennas on our TVs would always break. They were always broken. So we had to go out. So we went out and we would get a coat hanger, a wire coat hanger, either a wire coat hanger and attach that to the actual antenna, or just ball up some aluminum foil. We would go get some aluminum foil. All right, that was easy. I think we could just jump right into the next mission, so let's head back to the agency. And thank you guys for sticking with us. We're just walking down memory lane, talking about the old TV sets from the 1970s and 80s. But at least you guys had color TVs. Our TV was a 13-inch black and white TV. It was a 13-inch black and white TV. Oh my God, that thing was a nightmare. Yeah, Echo Delta 209. You know what I'm talking about, man. Back in the day when the antennas would break on the TV, you either had to go get a wire hanger, coat hanger, and attach it, or you got yourself some aluminum foil, and you would literally make antennas out of aluminum foil. And for whatever reason, it actually worked. It actually worked. So JP Cantrell, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. So JP Cantrell, that's exactly why they were warped. That is exactly why they were warped. That's funny. That's true. You couldn't use the butter knives for butter anymore, but they were good to use for attaching the RF connector for your Atari on the back of the TV. Okay, we got snacks. I think we're good for weapons. I think we're good. Okay, we're good. So let's head to the ground. Let's head to ground. Gas 16 says color TV came out in the 80s. Yeah, we couldn't afford a color TV. We could not afford a color TV. We had a 13-inch black and white that we scaled up to a a 27-inch black and white. I'll tell you what, it was the best looking black and white TV we ever had. The first time we ever played the Atari in color was like night and day. It was night and day. Oh, sorry. That person just got murked. And a note to chat, don't re-chat and drive the armored Kuruma at the same time. So Kevin McLean said it only had 2 channels. Yep. VHS and UHS. VHF and UHF, that is. Only 2 frequencies. And for whatever reason, we could never get the UHF channels to tune in. Probably because the stupid antennas on the TV were broken. All right, let's do this. All ammo, armor, confirm. All right. And thank you guys for sticking with us. We're just running through the gambit of heists and missions because Grand Theft Auto 6 is delayed. I am not shedding any tears for Grand Theft Auto 6. Let's send the armored Kuruma back. Manage. Return. And we're going to call Johnny on the spot and get our vigilante.
I've got a few reports here about some
So Kevin McLean says BBC and ITV. We had quite a few local and national TV stations in the States back then.
All we need is 1 cache of weapons and 1 stash of gear.
Okay, we need, let's see here. Johnny on the spot, get off that G-spot. We need Johnny on the spot.
Just be sure to leave with weapons, masks.
Gas 16 says, remember the old radios had, oh yeah, they had vacuum tubes. They had vacuum tubes. That was before transistor radios, yeah. I remember that. My family had a couple of those old radios, and guess what? They still worked. Even to this day, they still kind of work, even though no one listens to radio anymore. Johnny on the spot. Get off that G-spot. Mechanic. Kevin, yes. Tow truck services are double cash this week. Okay, Ron Wind Farm. Vigilante.
I'll bring it by.
Cellcraft, welcome back, brother. Yeah, we're just, excuse me, having a trip down memory lane, talking about the old style CRT TVs from the 70s and 80s, man. We were talking about playing Atari on those TVs. There we go. Sorry about that. Let me just double check my audio. Okay, looks like we're good. Sorry about that. Had to clear my throat for a second. Audio looks good. Okay. Okay. All right. Sorry about that. Okay, we're ready. Cellcraft, we were just talking about that. That's exactly what we did. It was either rolling up the aluminum foil or we went out and got a metal coat hanger. We used metal coat hangers for the antennas, and somehow they worked. Yeah, buckle up, let's go. It's 9 p.m. Do you know where your children are? Yeah, they're in the basement playing Atari. That's where they are. Possible present, thanks for the reminder, man. We should be getting that notification soon. Almost nailed it. Let's go. So JP Cantrell says his first video game was called Pong. First video game I ever played was Pong. I remember that, 1978. we're driving all the way out to Sandy Shore on 2 wheels.
Squad's radar after your previous incursion. When you return for their weapons and gear, expect substantial retaliation.
Cellcraft, that's funny. Surprisingly, our antennas were not on the roof of the house. All right, let's go. Start the Merc House.
These are serious people, and you're going after them twice. I have to say I'm impressed.
Zinc 30Z, thank you. Yeah, we should be ready for the Cayo really soon. And that's because we did start earlier than usual today. There we go. That's what I wanted to do. Okay. They're not murked out yet.
These targets should have an ample supply of weapons and gear.
Hey, Mike Johnson, I remember the walkie-talkie from the 70s. That thing was like a brick. It was literally like a brick. It was that big. Yes, I do remember those.
Fall back!
All right, everybody's dead now. So what's that nice car? Yeah, this is the Vigilante. It's the Vigilante. Very expensive car, but definitely worth the money. That's how we deal with Merryweather in Grand Theft Auto Online. Let's go. Yeah, we ain't got time for the nonsense. Let's go.
Just to be clear, we need at least one set of equipment.
Boom. Get wrecked.
If you want to pay each target a visit, be my guest. Whatever you grab, we'll make sure it's available when we hit the factory. If you revisit any group that was previously graced with your presence, they will not be so welcoming again. Especially if you're offering their cars.
Aha, there we go. There's notification of hard difficulty. Get wrecked. Hey, it's 25 RP apiece. Yes, I do have a Sparrow. Oh! She totally deserved that. You guys saw that, right? Totally deserved that. So Cellcraft says I have to get me one of these. Cellcraft, you guys know that I was probably one of the last holdouts to buy the Vigilante because it costs too freaking much. Yeah, Cellcraft, she brought it on herself. Okay. All right, weapons, check. Gear, check. It's all done. Confirm. Wrong salute, buddy.
Got it.
There we go. Wrong salute, buddy. Gas 16 says he still hasn't bought the Vigilante. I used all of the money that I made from the double cash and RP from the Oscar Goose Flies Again heist to buy not only the Vigilante, but to get the Iron Mule helicopter. That paid for everything. So it was definitely worth it. Cellcraft says he had a set of walkie-talkies, picked up a cordless phone conversation, and would mess with them. Yep. Yeah, you would hear some weird stuff on those walkie-talkies back in the day. I know a friend of mine and I had walkie-talkies back in the day.
Good job. Now that
All
you've
right,
secured
so
all the
I
weapons and
think
gear
we can.
necessary to
Yep,
take
we can go straight to the next
Clucking
mission.
down
We're good.
factory.
Shut up, Vincent. You talk too much. And thank you guys for sticking with us. If you haven't done so, please hit that like button. Helps out the channel a ton. As a matter of fact, we need to go set up hard difficulty. We got to set up hard difficulty. So let's go to the submarine and let's do that right now before I forget. Because I've got the attention span of a flea. Okay, let's go to the submarine. Kosatka. So, in other news, I'm going to be, just so that everybody out there know, I do plan on purchasing Mind's Eye. Sugar Daddy says that's what she said. Yep. Yeah, do plan on purchasing Mind's Eye when it releases. I'm not going to pre-order it. And that's because we don't know what how good or bad the game's going to be. So, Baltiway, what's up, brother? How are you, man? It's good to see you. I recommend either the Vigilante, which is what I was using. You need a really fast land vehicle. You need a fast land vehicle. So either the Vigilante, and that's how I got the 45 minutes done, or 1 hour done. That's how I got the hour done, with the Vigilante. Or the Shitsuhakachu Drag. But you need something either with boost on it or something with HSW. Those would be the two vehicles that I recommend. And those are the only two vehicles that you can use with any decent speed on them. But so I do, of all the vehicles, I do recommend using the Vigilante because it's weaponized. But you need a really fast land vehicle. Okay, register as a boss. Hey, we just got a massive donation from JP Cantrell. Good to see you, man. Thanks so much for the donation. I appreciate you, everybody. Let's get some 07s out there in chat right now. Proper hand salute to JP Cantrell, who just beat the game. Hey, brother, thanks so much for that donation. Thanks for your generosity. And, of course, thanks for your support as always. JP Cantrell says, you're my favorite streamer. I wish our time zones weren't so far apart. Much love and respect. Hey, brother, thank you so much. Much love and respect to you, too, man. Thank you so much, brother. To the extent possible, I try to stream when other people are on. Yo, we just got another massive donation from a giant flea, a.k.a. Cody. Cody, good to see you, brother. Thanks for joining us, man. Welcome, man. It's good to see you. Everybody, let's get some 07s out there. Proper hand salute, people. Let's do it. For Cody, a giant flea, a.k.a. Cody, who just beat the game. Cody, thank you so much, brother. Thanks for your generosity. Thanks for your support. And as always, it's good to see you, man. Thanks for joining us today. Cody says, anyone for some pancakes? Yes, please. Absolutely. All right, set it up. Cayo Perico. Yes, absolutely. Gamers7, yes, thank you. Hey, thank you guys so much. Cody, thank you so much, man. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you. And JP Cantrell, also, thank you for your donation and thanks for the generosity, man. Thank you so much. Okay, so Cayo is set up. On hard difficulty, that's what she said. Okay, we're good.
Hello.
All right. Let's go back to the agency.
Goodbye.
If I can get out of my submarine. And thank you guys so much for sticking with us. If you haven't done so, please do me a huge favor. Hit that like button. Helps out the channel a ton. Yeah, Sugar Daddy, the Vigilante is an underrated vehicle. Totally underrated. It's got like the worst steering of any other vehicle in the game, but this thing, it's definitely a godsend. K-Step says it's 4 a.m. for me, just woke up yawning my butt off. Well, thanks for joining us, man. It's good to see you as always. And again, Cody, good to see you, brother. Thanks for joining us. Everybody, Cody the Security Bear is a fellow content creator. If you guys haven't done so, please check out his channel and show him some love. And Cody, if you want to post a link to your channel, you can do so. Since you are a moderator, you can post a link to your channel if you would like. Okay, make sure we got some snacks, and by snacks I mean Imani. Where's she at? There she is. What's up, girl?
All good?
Oh yeah, we're all good. Are you all good? Oof. Super thickness.
Got some cool stuff here for you. What can I get you?
Okay. Yeah, Cellcraft, exactly. Cody is an excellent content creator. Again, he's part of the fam. If you guys haven't done so, please check him out. Show him some love.
Take your time.
Okay, we need machine gun. Rifle should be good. I think. Yeah, we're good.
Got pretty much everything.
All we need is body armor. Okay, we're ready. We can do this. So JP Cantrell says it's 3:09 a.m. for you in Texas. Thanks for sticking up with us, man. Thanks for staying here. I appreciate you. And like I said, I try to stream at different hours. For Grand Theft Auto, my streaming schedule is pretty concrete, but for something like No Man's Sky, I try to flex that schedule to the extent possible. When other viewers, I should say, are online. So, or up and about for their day. But for me, it's really late at night. So that's why you guys will see me host like a late night No Man's Sky live stream. It'll be 2 a.m. for me, and we're playing No Man's Sky, but it'll be midday for everyone else. But that's so that I can capture a wider audience. Okay. I think what we will do, let's do this one with the armored Kuruma. Let's use the armored Kuruma. So Gas16 says 4:10 a.m. in Trinidad. Thanks so much for sticking with us, man. Sugar Daddy says 3:09 a.m. in St. Louis. Thanks for sticking with us, brother, as always. So Buckle Up says, where's my elevator? Buckle Up says 4 a.m. here too. Watching and doing laundry. Off-peak electricity rates. Smart. That's very smart. So Slow-Mo asks, is No Man's Sky a good game? Yes, No Man's Sky is an excellent game. Absolutely love it. And I just walked back out when I didn't need to. Get back in there. It is an excellent game. Now, No Man's Sky is an open world sandbox type of game where you can literally go anywhere in the universe and do anything. It is a far more laid back and relaxed type of gameplay experience than something like Grand Theft Auto is. So if you like high intensity and action, then it's probably not for you. If you like exploration and just building and crafting, then it's a good game. It's just think of not Grand Theft Auto, think of Minecraft in space, and that's pretty much No Man's Sky. So Control Everwine says 4 a.m. in Florida. Thanks for sticking with us, brother. Okay, Westside Gaming, thanks for joining us. It was good to see you. Take care of yourself and God bless, man. I hope things get better for you, bro. Thanks for joining us today. Oh yeah, Sugar Daddy and Cellcraft agreed 100%. No Man's Sky is one of my all-time favorite games. Absolutely. Not only because of the game, but because of the game developer. Hello Games is an outstanding indie developer. They're an outstanding developer, and they really truly care about their gaming community. So Draco says 3 p.m. in Thailand. Nice. So Draco, yeah, you're about 2 hours behind me. It's 5:13 p.m. for me. Yeah, been to Thailand before. Thailand is a beautiful country. My wife won't let me go back there. I'm going to leave it at that. Okay. Super heavy. Confirm. Hey, Burns441. We're going to be doing, not on stream, of course, but I'm going to be doing the open wheel races to get the racing outfit. You only have to complete 3 open wheel races to get the Dark Manor racing outfit this week. It is a limited time outfit. It's a limited time outfit, and it's super easy to get. The open wheel races, you can simply do 1 lap. That's it. But you got to complete 3 of them to get the outfit. And I'm also going to try to win the prize ride this week. I got 2 cars to win this week. So Dranko says, laugh out loud. My wife doesn't want to leave. Yeah, my wife will not let me go to Thailand. It's like, Thailand? No, you're not going to Thailand. Oh, God, here we go. Slow-mo, no. To get the Dark Manor racing suit, you only have to complete 3 open wheel races. It doesn't say when. You have to complete them. By winning 2 open wheel races, you complete the weekly challenge and you get the 100K bonus. But the weekly challenge and unlocking the Dark Manor racing suit are 2 totally different things this week. So you only have to complete 3 open wheel races to get the outfit. That is per Rockstar Games Newswire, at least, anyway. Yeah, K-Step, exactly. We got to wait 1 more year for GTA 6. But you know what? That's okay. Excuse me. Sorry about that. But that's okay. That's okay, because it gives Rockstar more time to polish GTA 6. I have a conspiracy theory that I explained earlier. I think Rockstar delayed GTA 6 to 2026, May of 2026, because it's quite possible that the Xbox and PlayStation will be releasing next-gen consoles by then. So I think the release of GTA 6 is coinciding with the release of new next-gen consoles. Just a conspiracy theory. I think that's why they're delaying it. All right. Totally missed it.
Back to the same source. I must commend your two commitment to fucking these guys up.
All right, everybody's dead. Yeah, Cody. Unless I mixed it up, but I'm pretty sure per Rockstar Newswire, you only have to complete 3 open wheel races to get the outfit. Ooh, I got shot in the face. Ugh. So JP Cantrell says he's a retired songwriter, but I still write songs, of course. It's like a curse. It's a blessing. I just do it for myself now. I don't think I'll make it to GTA 6. I'm too old. Oh, get out. But, well, I'll tell you what. I don't think any of us will make it to GTA 6 based on how long Rockstar is taking. You know, my kids will be old enough to have grandkids by the time GTA 7 releases. Okay, hey, Cody, no problem, brother. No problem at all, man. I understand. Take care of yourself. God bless you, brother. Thanks for stopping in, as always. It's good to see you. All right. We're going to have to take the railroad tracks. Oh, get back out. Get out. Hold it. Let's put some armor on. It's snacks, armor. Let's go. All right. We got to take the railroad tracks. The Mammoth Squatty sucks. This thing absolutely sucks. All right, here we go. Yeah, but you only need to do the minimum number of laps to get the outfit. Trust me, if you can get away with one lap, that's the best way to go. But the open wheel races can be done solo. They can be done completely solo. So I'll be working on that tonight more than likely. And I've got 2 cars to win. I'm going to win the podium car from the casino, and I'm going to get the prize ride. The prize ride is super easy to get this week too. The prize ride is super easy to get. Top 5 in an LS Car Meet Series race for 2 days in a row. That's it. Now, I will say that the open wheel races are paying 4 times cash in RP this week. Which I guess is not bad. If you're a new player and you're looking to rank up, that's a good way to get... That person just cut me right off. That's a good way to get RP. Shortcut. There we go. Oh. Okay. There we go. Unbelievable. Yeah. Merriweather needs to chill out. These guys suck. So yeah, we're going to take the railroad tracks all the way out to Paleto Bay. Absolutely hate this truck, by the way. All right. There we go. Oh my God. And thank you guys for sticking with us. If you haven't done so, please do me a huge favor. Hit that like button. Helps out the channel a ton. Yeah, so I am disappointed that GTA 6 isn't releasing this year, but it's okay. It's perfectly fine. We're going to keep playing GTA 5 online. I will say this, Rockstar better come in clutch for GTA 5 online for the rest of this year. They better come in clutch. I think we're going to see 2 more DLCs, and I do believe we're getting Michael DeSanta this year. I think we've got a Michael DeSanta DLC coming. So Rockstar better come in clutch. There better be some good updates. The problem with Grand Theft Auto Online as we see it now is that the content's just getting stale. It's the same thing repeatedly. This is a live service game that unfortunately the developer is not keeping fresh. Rockstar can do things right now without a great deal of effort to make this game feel like it's new. One thing that Rockstar can do right now is return to the OG heists and make all of the OG heists, everything from the apartment heist up to the Doomsday heist and Diamond Casino, solo player friendly. They can make those heists solo player friendly, and I guarantee you would see an increase in player engagement. Shortcut. But there are things that Rockstar can do right now to improve player engagement and to make the game feel like it's new. But they won't do it. I would love to play the OG heists. They don't pay a lot of money, but they can be fun. And they should be solo player friendly anyway. Okay, Beaker, open up.
What's wrong with her now?
Prepare. All right, done. Yeah, Gas 16. GTA 6 won't release on PC until 2027, man. Not until 2027, so I feel sorry for any PC players. At this point, if they even decide to release it on PC at all. Yeah, JP Cantrell, that's my biggest complaint. The lack of solo player heists. Like I said, Rockstar could improve this game light years right now simply by returning to the OG apartment heist, and like Diamond Casino and Doomsday, Series A funding, Pacific Standard, they could make all those heists solo playable. And this game would feel like it's brand new. Very few people play those heists because they require multiplayer, and unless you have a solid crew, they're not that fun. They're not fun unless you have a solid crew. Seriously, if you're playing with randoms, it's a wrap. Okay, let's go.
Getaway car secured. Well done.
All right,
that's
done.
left to do is leave the area inconspicuously.
Yeah, JP Cantrell agreed 100% on that. Possible Presence says, Oscar Guzman heist needs some rework and it could be great. Yes, sir. I agree 100% on that. Oscar Guzman, like I said, is not difficult. Not difficult, but it's way too grindy. The heist needs to be rebalanced. The payout needs to be increased. The grindiness of the missions needs to be fixed. The stupid little fetch quest, if you will. The inability to use personal weaponized vehicles during setup missions is pretty inexcusable in my opinion. You know, I've said this before and I'll say this again. One of my biggest complaints about some of these heists is the fact that we can't use the personal weaponized vehicles that Rockstar wants us to buy. Rockstar puts all of these personal weaponized vehicles in the game. They want us to buy these vehicles, these multi-million-dollar weaponized vehicles. They want us to buy them, but we can't use them in any other mission type except for free mode. And maybe some of the auto shop contract setups, the vehicle robberies, and the FIB files. Beyond that, we can't use them in heists. We can't use them in Clucking Bell. We can't use them in Oscar Guzman. So that's one of my biggest gripes. It is. Okay. So Oscar Guzman could be a really decent heist if Rockstar simply rebalanced it. That's all they would need to do is rebalance it, but they're not going to. We've seen Rockstar rebalance heists in the past. They did it with Cayo Perico for absolutely no reason. They nerfed Cayo 3 times. So we know they can do it. They just choose not to. Yeah, Sugar Daddy, that's one of the biggest problems, especially when you play with randoms. You do 100% of the work, but everybody else expects to get 80% of the profit. Jonelle Smith, yeah, exactly. That's one of the biggest, another problem that I have with Xbox increasing the price. You guys know that Xbox is increasing their console and first-party game prices. Or they've already done it, actually. They've already done it. So not only are the actual consoles themselves expensive, the first-party games are going up in price. The hardware is going up in price.
Yo, one night we sneak
and of course, we have to pay for the online service.
Seen you rip that shit apart. Just like old times.
Okay, machine gun, rifles, Shotgun, good. Heavy and body armor. Okay, let's do it.
Stay strapped.
Yeah, JP Cantrell, exactly. The selection of personal weaponized vehicles that we have, depending on the mission type, are almost useless because we can't use them during certain mission setups and especially finales. And I have to ask the question, why are we down here? We don't need to be in here. Let's head to ground. I have to ask the question of why Rockstar wants us to spend all this money on weaponized vehicles that, believe it or not, they're in the missions. The weaponized vehicles are in the missions. And they're available for sale on Warstock, but we can't use them. That's all done to push shark card sales. It's just like all of the police vehicles, and I'll give you an example. The prime example are the police vehicles in the game.
Hey, girl.
Excellent. I've been investigating where the
Shut up, Vincent.
I feel like going to a movie.
The police vehicles are the most expensive vehicles in Grand Theft Auto. They're not better than their standard counterparts, but at the same time, players have been asking for police vehicles since day one. When we finally get them, Rockstar prices these vehicles. The cheapest police vehicle is $3 million. That's the cheapest one. It's also the ugliest police vehicle in the game. The most expensive is like $5.6 million for a police car. The worst part is that police vehicles have a $0 resale value. They sell for $0. Bro, you better put that. You know what? Hold on. Get wrecked. Get wrecked.
I'll cover you.
That was his fault. He deserved that. All right. Get wrecked, copper. All right, let's go. That dude totally deserved that. Yeah, Cellcraft, if we ever get police motorcycles, it's going to be 10 mil. And it'll have a $0 resale value. So the whole purpose behind Rockstar pushing all of these hyper-expensive vehicles, these special weaponized vehicles, is for shark card sales. It's for microtransactions. Because the average brand new player to Grand Theft Auto Online is not going to have $4 million or $5 million to spend on a single vehicle. And that's not a very good use of money in Grand Theft Auto. But guess what? We all want those police cars. We all want them. The only way to get them is to either grind those missions, grind those heists, grind your businesses until you have the money, or buy shark cards. So JP Cantrell asks, can you use the Iron Mule in the last mission you do? I don't think so. I don't think so. That's because Rockstar locks out the ability to call in personal aircraft. Yeah, you're talking about for the Clucking Bell finale. I don't think you can use the Iron Mule. We can check. We can definitely check, but I believe Rockstar locks out the ability to call in personal aircraft. Otherwise, it would definitely make sense. Not hacked yet? Jeez. All right, that dude got murked. So K-Step says, honestly, I don't care anymore. All of my vehicles are collecting dust. That's pretty much my story, believe it or not. Jonelle Smith, the Iron Mule is absolutely worth it, especially if you do a lot of vehicle import-export or any sort of mission where you have to deliver vehicle cargo without getting the vehicle cargo damaged. Is absolutely worth it. If so, for example, just consider this. If you have to use the cargo bob a lot, if you find yourself using the cargo bob a lot, then yes, the Iron Mule is worth it. If you don't use the cargo bob very much, then probably not. So just think about that for a second. He says that was gangster. Yes, sir, it was. So yeah, if you use the cargo bob a great deal, then the Iron Mule, is absolutely worth the money. You know, off stream I do a lot of vehicle import-export, so it's worth it for me. It was worth it for me. It's the best heavy lift vehicle in the game. It's also the biggest freaking helicopter in the game, by the way. Jeez, who taught this guy how to drive? He's all over the place. All right, they're wrecked.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
Yeah, I'm running out of garage space personally, but I also have 2 more vehicles to win this week. I got to win the podium car at the casino. It's a good car at the Lucky Wheel this week. It's a good car on the podium this week. It's the Emperor ETR1. Definitely worth a win. Definitely worth a win. I also have to get the prize ride this week too, because I'm not going to buy that car. I might as well get them for free. So I'm definitely running out of garage space, and I got to get rid of some duplicates. All right, we're here.
Question: can you stealth this operation? If so, we can hit the
All right,
factory
AP
without them
pistol.
suspecting a thing. Just disable the vehicles.
And thank you guys for sticking with us. If you haven't done so, please do me a massive favor. Hit that like button. It helps out the channel a ton.
Go in guns blazing. You'll be blowing your cover for the final raid, but if that's how you want to do it, go ahead.
But both the prize ride and the podium car are worth a win. If you're someone that doesn't want to buy, like, for example, the iWagon, which is the prize ride for this week, get it for free. It's super easy to get this week. Super easy to get. Also, I think it's about that time during the live stream where someone out there leaves us off in the food talk. So somebody start the food chat for the stream. Get wrecked. Yeah, we did talk about pineapple pizza earlier. We're not going to talk about that anymore. We won't talk about pineapple pizza anymore.
You found the key card yet?
Get wrecked. Yeah, Burns 441. The ETR1 is definitely worth a win, man. Definitely worth a win.
CCTV's wiped. As far as the cartel know, you were
So Cellcraft says, going to get some Jersey Mike's subs for me. Ooh, that sounds good. Jersey Mike's subs. Nice. And you know me, because I'm from the Northeast, I got to put some chips on that sub. That sounds really good. I might do that for dinner tonight. That sounds really good. Reigns 2545, what's up, man? How's it going, brother? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us today. All right, keep the Mercouts going. All right, AP Pistol Challenge. So Burns 441 says, this is usually the time I get up for work. Well, I appreciate you watching, man. Dumbest cartel member ever, by the way. You know, that dude had to have seen me standing here with a gun out. The JP Cantrell, yes, I live in Japan. Originally from the US, but I live in Japan. Long story. Japan has some of the best food, by the way. So Burns 441 says he was thinking about changing his livery to the one on the podium car. So let me ask you something. I didn't see anything on the newswire about whether or not that livery was rare. Hey, we got a new sub. Let's go. Who do we have out there? So Triple X23, welcome to the odd one. Everybody, let's get some 07s out there in chat right now. Proper hand salute to Triple X23. Welcome to the odd one. Thank you for your subscription. Welcome aboard. Pardon me for 1 sec. Sorry about that. Yeah, Japan has some of the best food on the planet, in my opinion. They'll actually take Western cuisine and crank it up to like 11 billion. They'll crank it up to 11. Yeah, Cellcraft, exactly. They'll take the worst American food and make it great. That is absolutely true. All right, we got the card. Nice. Burns 4041 says, cup of coffee and bacon and eggs and cheese sounds nice right about now. Yes, sir. Yeah, but Burns 441, I was going to ask whether or not that livery that's on the ETR1 on the podium is a limited time livery. I don't think it is. Reigns 2545, yes there is. The Dark Manor racing suit, which is what we were supposed to get a few weeks ago, is now actually available to claim this week by completing excuse me. Sorry about that. By completing 3 open wheel races. JP Cantrell, yes sir, you can. There are some excellent Mexican restaurants here in Japan, which is a really strange thing to say, but there are. Like I said, Japan will take Western cuisine and crank it up to 11. But you can most certainly get very good Mexican food here. Little expensive, but again, it is kind of worth it. Okay, Burns 441, thanks for that info. Yeah, I didn't know whether it was. They didn't. Rockstar didn't mention it on the newswire, but they made a note to mention delivery on the newswire. So, because they mentioned delivery specifically, I said that could be a limited time livery, but apparently it's not. Which is fine. It still looks nice. And like I said, the ETR1 is actually in the supercars class. It's a pretty decent supercar. So it is definitely worth a win. It's also a removed website car. Yeah, the ETR1 is a removed website car. So the best way to get it this week, if you don't want to buy it, that is to win it for free off the podium. So that's another reason why I'm definitely going to try to win it. And thank you guys for sticking with us. We're running through the gambit of stuff to do in Grand Theft Auto 5 online. Since GTA 6 is not releasing until 2026, we got to keep grinding, and that's what we're going to do. We keep the grind going because we make money. But yeah, I'll be trying to win the racing suit later on today. I'll also be... I have to do the prize ride challenge, but it requires 2 days, so you have to place top 5 in any LS Car Meet Series race for 2 days in a row. It's funny because I tried to do it yesterday evening, but there was no one playing Grand Theft Auto Online yesterday. Yeah, it was like 1 a.m. my time, and that's her fault. Totally her fault. It was like 1 a.m. my time, and I hopped into a public session, and there was nobody playing. There was literally nobody playing. So, JP Cantrell, let's find out. Let's find out. Because this is one of the setup missions. The easiest way to find out whether or not you can use a personal vehicle, whether it's an aircraft or not, is simply go to your interaction menu, manage vehicles. So as you can see, personal aircraft is completely locked out. It's blurred out. So no, you can't use the Iron Mule for this mission. And that's done by design. Rockstar wants us to literally do everything on foot. So I'm willing to bet that same problem exists for the finale. Okay, we're here.
No stopping us now.
Yeah, Burns 441. The ETR1's got some pretty decent handling on it. Yeah, JP Cantrell, exactly. Shaking my head. That's right. Like I said, the ETR1 is a removed website car, which means the only way to get it this week is to get it from the podium. Otherwise, you'll have to wait till Rockstar re-releases it, and you gotta buy it at that point. But you know us. We don't buy cars here. This is Grand Theft Auto. This is not Grand Buy Auto. This is not buy your auto. This is Grand Theft Auto. So we're gonna win our cars at the prize ride and the lucky wheel. We're gonna win both of them. Okay, we can go back to the agency and head straight to the finale. We can go straight into this. Now, JP Cantrell, with that being said, when we start the vehicle robberies, because the setup missions for the vehicle robberies don't put you in a separate session, you can use personal weaponized vehicles during those setups. So we can definitely use something like the Iron Mule during the vehicle robbery setups. And the finale, as a matter of fact. I believe we can use it for the finale, too. Yeah, Cellcraft, exactly. Grand Shark Card Auto, yeah. Yeah, as I like to call it, Grand Cooldown Auto. We're good for weapons. We're good for weapons. We can go straight to the finale. Let's do it. Let's not even wait around. And thank you guys for sticking with us. If you haven't done so, please hit that like button. It helps out the channel a ton. Yeah, so for dinner tonight, I don't know, man. I think I might, maybe I'll just have some fricassee of leftovers or something like that. Fricasseed leftovers. I think that's what I'll do. Fricasseed leftovers.
Sorry I missed you in hummus yesterday.
Well done out
There was
there.
some awful
When your
rap
train
rock
arrives
band
at the
playing
factory,
right in the middle of the
the
West.
cartel will assume it's a delivery instead of a full-scale seizure of their assets.
Yeah, Burns 441, very good point. Something else that Rockstar could do right now is give us brand new auto shop contracts, more FIB files, and more vehicle robberies. Those are 3 things that Rockstar could do to make this game feel fresh. I do agree with that, though. Totally agree with that. Yeah, Burns 441, probably going to have fricassee of leftovers. I don't feel like cooking anything.
If it's left tomorrow, I may go jogging.
All right, let's do it. Clucking bell, scene of the crime. Let's make that 500K. Let's get that money. We're also going to do a payphone hit after we finish with this. We'll do a payphone hit, then we'll start vehicle robberies, do another payphone hit, probably do another vehicle robbery, do another payphone hit. So GTA 5 says he put bennies on his Titan. That's got to be the funniest thing ever, man. I find it hilarious to see bennies or like F1s on like a Titan or a Chernobog. That is hilarious. So Burns 441, he says he had ground beef, rice, and butter biscuit. What is ground beef rice? That sounds very good, man. What is that? The butter biscuits, yes, sir. Definitely. Hook me up with some of those. All right, let's do it, people. Shotguns out. Get wrecked.
You have 2 targets once you're inside. The cocaine and any contraband they keep in the safe. By all means.
K-Step says, what is that? Skull? That's funny. Yeah, ground beef rice sounds pretty good, man.
If you want to refresh your arsenal, don't forget the extra equipment you acquire. I've arranged
All right, here we go.
left in the dumpster to the rear of the factory.
You are talking, Saka.
All right, first part of the hallway is clear. It's funny. When I murked this guy out, this guy was still talking. Okay. Let's get that money.
Yeah, whatever.
All right, ladies and gents, the hallway is clear. Get that floor money. Ratiuk says angel food cake. That sounds pretty good.
Should grant you access to restricted areas in the factory, including the basement. Make it hurt. Clear out their whole supply.
He drop any money? Nope. So K-Step says he's seen someone make ground beef rice, but never tried it. I'd never heard of it. I've never heard of it. It sounds really good, though. All right. So JP Cantrell says we buy the taxi from Warstock, but I had a payphone hit and couldn't find my taxi under special vehicles. It is a Pegasus vehicle. It's a Pegasus vehicle, so you have to call Pegasus to get the taxi delivered to your location. You can use it during the payphone hits, but it's a Pegasus vehicle, so you got to call Pegasus. So Reigns 2545 asks, do you have to do the Lamar mission before you can use Benny's? As far as I know, no. I don't think Benny's is locked behind the Lamar missions.
That's deep.
So Burns 441 says it's just regular ground beef and rice. Okay, interesting. It sounds really good. I'm going to check a recipe on that. Definitely going to check a recipe on it.
Criminals can be once they have the police in their pocket.
Sorry about that.
That's for sure.
Get wrecked. Hey, he's smoking these dudes like a pack of cigarettes. Alright, get the crowbar. Thank you. Second and fourth crates. There we go. Okay, we got all the old cocoa. All we need to do now is get the cash out of the safe.
When you've secured the product, start looking for the safe.
So JP Cantrell asks, excluding the Hakachu Drag, what's my favorite HSW vehicle? It's tough, man. I would say that it's a toss-up between the HSW weaponized Ignis and... Oh.
So the safe code should be on their computer system. Be advised, the office may be locked. You can find the key or shoot the
Found the keys. And the HSW Benefactor Sterling GT. Of the two, I would have to state the Benefactor Sterling GT is my favorite HSW vehicle. Okay, we're going to sit tight for a second. I would have to say the Sterling GT with HSW is my favorite, because you wouldn't expect a classic muscle car like that, or a classic sports classics car like that, to have that level of performance with HSW. But the Sterling GT with HSW is mental. That car is mental. It is uncontrollably fast.
Hey, that's fucking tripped out.
All right, that's it. Clucking Bell Factory is clear. Hey, Brandon Cartwright, what's up, brother? How's it going, man? Thank you for joining us today. Sat, you went mental on the like button. Appreciate you, bro. Yes, everybody, if you haven't done so, please do me a huge favor. Hit that like button. It helps out the channel a ton.
Okay, to retrieve the safe code from the computer.
Yeah, we're just running some old Clucking Bell for good old time's sake.
Lucky for you, I read the instructions.
All right, so...
You should turn blue when you're pointed towards one of the right spots. Red, the opposite.
That's one.
Just go straight and you'll catch a connection. Then find the next one. You hacked one of the computers, then find the other connection.
That's two.
And retrieve the rest of the code.
And this is 3. Got it. Okay, we're out of here.
Okay, that should have done it. Have you received the safe code?
Okay, so, let's see. 32, 47, 16. 32, 47, 16. Let's do it.
The safe's code should
32.
show up on the hacking device.
47. 16. For HSW time trials, yes. Oops. $32, 47, 6. Oh, okay. Try that again. I put the wrong number in. And a note to chat, don't re-chat and try to open a safe. You'll get the wrong combo. There we go. All right, give me that money.
Excellent. That's everything.
Let's go. We're out of here. And get that floor money. Thank you. Appreciate that.
I'm listening to the radio, and it sounds like that safe triggered some alarm. They're shutting down most of the roads leading away from the factory. Fortunately, we're one step ahead of them. The getaway car should be right where you left it.
All right. Let's see if we can do this without getting caught. Nice. That was easy.
Looks like you brought the right car for this situation. It'll take them all week.
So Burns441 says he loves the Benefactor Glendale with my Benny's wheels and a crocodile interior. The Benefactor Glendale is one of the most underrated kind of cruising cars in the game. And it's not designed for speed or anything else, but it's a classic Mercedes, man. It's a classic Mercedes that I don't have one. And again, that's because I have to be very selective about which cars I pick up in the game. I'm running out of garage space. But it's a nice classic cruiser in my opinion. I don't remember whether or not the Benefactor Glendale is a removed website car. I don't think it is. So someone asked whether or not we could... Let's see, services. Yeah, see, we still can't call up any aircraft, so we are not allowed to use aircraft during this mission. Unfortunately. And that's, of course, done by design. K-Step says he's got so much garage space, it's ridiculous. You're lucky. You're lucky. I still have all floors in my nightclub garage empty. In fact, I think that's the only one. And I'm going through my other garages to remove certain duplicate vehicles that I don't need anymore. You know, for example... Oh, pardon me for a second. Ooh, sorry about that. For example, I have two Pfister Comet S2s, both of which were won at the Lucky Wheel. One just happens to have a better customization on it. But I need to get rid of one of those. I've got the Pfister Comet S2 Cabrio. I've got two Pfister Growlers. And me, because I love Porsches, I'm not going to get rid of any of my Porsches, except for the excess Pfister Comet S2.
I admire your skill at keeping things quiet. When most officers hear rain, they imagine crashing, windows breaking, and sheets of gunfire.
You know, I absolutely hate this truck. I absolutely hate this truck. I hate it.
Very inspiring. Stretch now, my friend. Soon you'll wash away the putrid scent of reconstitution.
Absolutely hate this truck. This is one of the worst handling off-road vehicles in the game. I swear it is. I swear it is. Okay, so Brandon Cartwright says the Glendale is on Benny, so it's not removed. Okay, yeah, I wasn't sure whether it was. Yeah, there are a few vehicles that are only purchasable on Benny's. God, I hate this truck. Yeah, K-Step, exactly. At least we made it. We barely made it. That could have gone really badly, really quickly. Then I would be running back to the city. Worst off-road vehicle ever, by the way. That was funny. Okay. Manage. Actually, let's call Johnny on the spot. Oh, Johnny. Get off that G spot.
I'm on the clock. What you want? Some wheels?
Oh, let's see. Ron Wind Farm. Vigilante.
I'll bring it to you.
Yeah, JP Cantrell, exactly. That's where the Iron Mule would come in clutch. This is one of the worst handling trucks in the game. This thing sucks. But like I said, if you go to manage vehicles, as you can see, personal aircraft is grayed out. You can't call in any personal aircraft. So unfortunately, no, we can't use it. All right, let's take the Vigilante. It's faster.
Corporate stooge! Son of a bitch!
That dude called me a corporate stooge. You guys hear that? I'm actually offended by that. I am genuinely offended. And thank you guys for sticking with us. If you haven't done so, please hit that like button. Helps out the channel a ton. Get out of here. Just because GTA 6 is not releasing until 2026 doesn't mean that we got to stop having fun. So we're going to do what we can to keep the money grind going and having fun with GTA 5 Online. But like I mentioned earlier, there are some positives with this announcement that GTA 6 is delayed until 2026. One of the positives is that we have an official release date for GTA 6. That is, of course, if Rockstar doesn't delay it again. The other positives are that Rockstar is taking more time to polish the game. And they should take as much time as they need to make sure the game works as intended. Most importantly, we're getting, because it's delayed for another year, we're getting 2 more DLCs for GTA 5 Online. And I can almost guarantee you that in one of those DLCs, we're getting Michael DeSanta. We'll have a Michael DeSanta DLC. So it's not all necessarily doom and gloom. I know a lot of us are disappointed that we're not getting it. GTA 6, that is. That's what she said. We're not getting it. That's what she said. But
Just execute a quick exchange with unusual contact, then it's mission complete.
and that disappointment just comes from the fact that Grand Theft Auto Online is 12 years old. It's almost 12 years old. This game is getting long in the tooth. So we want fresh content. If Rockstar can deliver fresh content for GTA 5 Online, then I'm fine with that. So Dark Reference says, it's a weekly challenge, not a solo-friendly thing. I played 2 open-wheel races, but the challenge... Oh, the open-wheel races are not for the weekly challenge. Well, no, they are solo-player friendly. No, wait, no, they're not. They're not. Hold on a second. All right, give me that money. There we go. 500,000. I will take that. So, Dark Reference. The weekly challenge is not solo player friendly. It's not, because for the weekly challenge, you have to win 2 open wheel races. You can't win a race if you're running the race solo. So, it's not solo player friendly. Unfortunately, no. Now, that being said, the unlocking the Dark Reverence racing suit is solo player friendly, because you only have to complete 3 open wheel races to unlock the suit.
If you have any doubts about what we're accomplishing...
Shut up, Vincent. Okay, ladies and gents. That's all done. Let's send the Vigilante back. Return that to storage. And let's do a payphone hit. Oppressor. Johnny on a spot, I swear you're fired. That dude is so fired. Okay, let's call Franklin.
Hey, how's it going?
Yo, what you need?
Payphone hit.
Alright, shit, let me make a few calls.
Range 25-45. To get the outfit, you have to complete 3 open wheel races.
Take that and put it in your ass.
And Brandon Cartwright, yes, you can run the open wheel races solo. But in order to win the open wheel race, you have to play with at least one other player because you can't win the race solo. So the weekly challenge is not solo player friendly. Woodcroft, yes, I've done tow truck services this week.
Hey, this target is one of the most successful tech entrepreneurs in the world. But you ain't never even heard of his damn name. Now this motherfucker, he keeps a low profile, even though he designed half the fucking apps on your damn phone. You know, social media, video sharing, photo sharing, messaging, you name it, this dude wrote it. And get this, as of tomorrow, he's gonna push what looks like a routine security update. But really, it's a backdoor so he can sell all your data to the highest bidder. Fucking son of a bitch. He don't care how many people he bankrolls as long as his fucking ass is sitting at the beach in the Caymans next to 10 figures in his fucking bank account. He got every crooked investor with an internet connection looking to buy his stocks once the update hits. But check this out. One of our investors had an even better idea, and he came to me with it. He's gonna bet against the stock. Then we take this bitch down. Our client cashes out, and we make bank. We just got intel that the target is fucked up right now at some charity event and fired his driver for the fucking 10th time. And he just ordered a cab. But I got him money to cancel that motherfucker.
Okay, this is the taxi cab. This is easy. So Ratio Gyalfi asks, have I, or says there's only 2 liveries for the ETR1. Yeah, customization for the ETR1 is limited. It is definitely limited. Okay, so for this, since I own the taxi cab, I can't use one of my personal cabs, but I can call Pegasus. Let's call theirs. Let's call Pegasus. There we go.
Hello, Pegasus Lifestyle Management. How can I help you?
Special taxi.
So your specialty vehicle is available for collection right now. We hope you're very
I'm Just Lee.
happy,
Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Cade was here earlier. I think he had to step out, but Cade has been here today. Matt Kirkland, how's it going, brother? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Actually, yeah, you can cut him short on those phone calls. It's timing is kind of important with that, but you can cut him off. That is true. All right, let's go. We're driving the Vapid taxi cab. Not happy about that. Dark Reference, good question. I don't know if you can use the taxi from the arena. You may be able to use it. Not sure. I do know that you can use the Pegasus taxi if you own one, if you've purchased one. But you can totally use this one. Or you can simply call Downtown Cab Company and steal one of theirs. Okay, so we got to take this guy to the car crusher at the scrapyard. This is the easiest 90K ever, I'm telling you guys. He says, oh. If he only knew what's about to happen to him. hope you guys are all doing well. Thank you guys so much for joining us. We're running some Payphone hits because they're double cash and RP this week. All right. See ya. $90,000. That's some good money. So GTA 5 says you can use the arena taxi. Okay. I don't own the arena taxi, so I don't know. Stouffer, good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. He said that guy might pull out a butter knife. Yeah, I don't think we have to worry about that. Considering that this is Los Santos, I'm pretty sure that our taxi cabs have like that security plexiglass up. So I don't think he'd do anything. Okay, that payphone hit's done. We are actually good for armor and ammo, so we can jump right into the next mission. Let's go to the salvage yard. Salvage yard. There we go. So Ratilk says, I'm pretty sure you can use the Broadway taxi. Oh, yeah, any of your own personal taxis. Yeah, either the Broadway or the Eudora. You might be right about that. I would not want to destroy my own personal taxi either. I like my taxis. I like my taxis. I like them a lot, so I think I'm not going to do that. I'll use the Pegasus taxi just because it's Pegasus. Okay, we got to get some more robbery cars. So let's register as a Baus. Let's see what we've got. Okay, this is cargo ship. This is Duggan. Let's do... Yeah, it doesn't matter. This is the Tony McPhony Bologna Chicken McNugget Filet-O-Fish Big Mac robbery. We're not even going to do that one.
Hey, good call. That's a seriously hot car. And we're heading back to Maze Bank Arena to get it. Same plan as last time. The Duggans are using it in another halftime show. And get this, it used to belong to Jesco White. You know, the guy who hosts Rebel Radio? The Duggans are huge fans. I told Yusuf this guy is like a famous hillbilly. And he went crazy. Said he'd pay you a whole stack for it.
Okay, guys, I got to take a very short break. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. If you haven't done so, please do me a huge favor. Hit that like button. Helps out the channel a ton. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. So everybody, sit tight. Okay, and we're back. Thank you guys so much for waiting. Let me make sure we've got good audio. Yes, sir. And we are ready. Dread Mike, welcome back, brother. Good to see you, man. Thank you guys so much for waiting. Just had to go bring in the laundry. Got a bunch of laundry done today. A bunch. Okay. So let's do it. Hey, Red Wolf, good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. Hope you're doing well. All right, let's do it.
So listen, we're not gonna be able to.
Shut up. All right, let's take out them signal jammers. So what's that? We're sending NPCs to the afterlife with that bike. Yes, sir. So I'm Just Lee said taxi was my first job in GTA 5 when I started playing. I remember that. What was cool about GTA 5 single player is that you could buy the taxi business. You could actually buy the whole freaking business. And I was so hoping that when Rockstar released taxi work for GTA Online that we would be able to buy the downtown cab company. I was so hoping we could do that, but of course, leave it to Rockstar Games to screw that up. Yeah, leave it to Rockstar Games. All right, that's one down.
Whatever you did, it's working. I got a better idea of where the lockup is, but fuck up the last couple of jammers so I can nail it down.
It is possible, however unlikely, that Rockstar may allow us to buy the taxi company at some point. All right. They totally made me do that. So Red Wolf says he wanted to win the podium car at the casino. He rolled a wheel and won a mystery prize. Another car, a Shafter. So you got a Shafter V12? Nice. That's actually a pretty decent car. Or is it just a regular Shafter? The regular Shafter is like meh. The Shafter V12 is one of the fastest, top 5 fastest sedans in the game. So that's pretty cool. I can honestly say that I have never, and I'm talking ever, won the mystery prize. I've never won it. Even though I've tried, I've never won the mystery prize. So you think it's the regular one? It's possible because the mystery prize can literally be anything. So, interesting. Yeah, I've never won the mystery prize. Yeah, true. Absolutely correct. It is still a free car. Yeah, we almost got murked out there. Hold on a minute. Yeah, we're going to take care of Mr. 50 cal over there in just a second. We'll take care of him in just a second. Trying to recover some of my health. Here we go. All right, sniper. Oh, there he is. Hi there. Get wrecked. Okay, that was easy. So Ratziuk says he's won several cars from the mystery prize. I have never won a never won the mystery prize. I've never won it. JP Cantrell says the mystery prize was a 10% discount on a vehicle purchase. Yeah, like I said, it's random. It can be anything. I know some people have luck. They've got enough luck to actually win the lost slam van. Hold on a second. As long as that ambulance is not for me, I'm perfectly fine. Alright, I think everybody's dead. There's one guy left alive. You gotta be kidding me. If that dude stands up again, it's on. That was easy. And with that, the junkie is dead. Got it. I can't steal the laptop too. That's kind of wrong.
It was a pain in the ass, but we got the anti-immobilizer. Bring it back to the yard whenever you get the chance.
Show's over, clown!
Alright, that was fun. So I'm Just Lee asks, what do you think is not on double RP and cash? Everything else. Everything else. The only thing that's paying a double cash and RP this week are payphone hits, tow truck services, open wheel races, which are paying 4 times cash and RP. That's pretty much it for the bonuses. Darren Wilson, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Ratiuk says he probably hit the mystery prize once out of every 30 spins. Because I focus specifically on winning the podium car, that's probably why I've never won the mystery prize. But I also try to specifically spin the wheel to land on the mystery prize. I just never did it. It never happens. Okay. Next is Maze Bank West. Okay. So Red Panda asks, is there a faster way, a way to fly faster with the oppressor other than using boost? Yes. Press the A button. Press the A button while flying. Essentially what the A button does is technically force you to land, but if you press the A button and adjust your actual flight stick on the oppressor Mark II, then you'll get an extra 20 or 30 miles an hour in flight speed. So that's how you fly faster, and it actually does work. So you have to press and hold the A button. Or technically it's the handbrake button. Just press and hold the handbrake key on your controller, whether it's PlayStation or Xbox. It's the handbrake key. So if you hold that while you're flying, you can technically fly faster without boost. So I'm Just Leith talking about next week. I think it's going to be... Next week bonuses are probably going to be...
Okay, we're going to need some VIP passes to get into the Duggan's private box.
Shut up, you. Probably going to be... agency security contracts. Double cash and RP on agency security contracts. That's what I think it's going to be for next week. Yeah, Red Panda, no problem, man. I also think that we're getting Dr. Dre VIP contract on double cash this month. I think we're getting Dre on double cash this month, which will be very nice. And we just flew right by Maze Bank. So note to chat, don't re-chat and try to fly to Maze Bank West.
Don't underestimate the security just because the place is abandoned. One wrong move, and you have the arena security very far up your ass.
Yeah, Darren Wilson, that's absolutely true. The Oppressor Mark II is the best money grind vehicle in the game, but it also has a bad reputation. But again, it's not the actual vehicle itself, it's the actual player, because you can technically grief with almost any vehicle in the game.
Hey, did a guard see you?
Yeah, we ain't got time for this. Silent and sneaky. We're going to murk everything out that moves and be on our way. Get wrecked. All right. So I'm just leading. No, I haven't seen that before, but that sounds hilarious, man. Just randomly flying and an invisible wall hits you. That sounds like a Rockstar logic. Definitely sounds like a Rockstar logic.
Let's get out of here! Here we go! Oh crap! Tyler got shot!
Hunter got shot. Hunter got dead. All right, let's go. Everybody's murked out. Everybody's been murked. Yeah, JP Cantrell, that's actually not a bad idea. If you think about it, there are several buildings or actually large-scale resources in Grand Theft Auto that are just underused or not being used. The horse track or the horse stables are one of them. I'll give you another resource that's not being used. The Majestic Studios Theater or the Majestic Studios Movie Studio. He's down.
You fucking penis!
He's dead.
Fuck you!
But I think that we're, like I said, getting a Michael DeSanta DLC, and I also think that it will be tied to the Majestic Studios. To the Majestic Movie Studios, that is. So I'm pretty sure that's going to be a thing.
Nice work. Just bring that pass back to the yard and I'll make sure it looks up to date.
Another property that I would like to buy in Grand Theft Auto is the Playboy Mansion. I would like to get the Playboy Mansion. And that's another underused resource. And you know, if anybody here hasn't been to the Playboy Mansion in Grand Theft Auto, you need to check it out. I would gladly pay $10 million for that property. But there should also be some sort of missions or heists associated with the property. That would make a great DLC, I think. Yeah, Red Wolf, exactly. All Playboy mansions, definitely. All the mansions in Grand Theft Auto should be purchasable properties. I agree. I don't think that Rockstar has designed interiors for all of them, which probably explains why I think the most expensive properties we can get are the high-end apartments and stilt apartments, or stilt houses. But I would love to buy the Playboy mansion. Yeah, JP Cantrell, it's a flex. Dark Reverend says, we need mansions in another location like Paleto Bay and Grapeseed. True. We should have high-end apartments in Paleto Bay. So Reigns 2545. It's not too far from the golf course. It's not very far from the golf course. It doesn't actually say Playboy on it, but it's the biggest mansion in the game. Okay, so we need to, first of all, let's return the oppressor. We got to recharge the missiles. Yeah, Ratiuk, especially if it comes with Playboy bunnies. I know I've seen quite a few of them running around. Topless, mind you. Dark Reference, I agree. Stilt apartments should be mansions instead of apartments. Agreed 100%. Wasa, what's up, brother? How's it going, man? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Wasa says, I would love to purchase Michael's house. Yeah, why can't we buy Michael's house in GTA Online? Good point. So Red Panda asks, is the yacht worth it? Depends on how much money you have and how much money you're willing to spend. The super yachts do have missions assigned to them, but the payouts aren't that great. But if you just want the super yacht to have another property in the game, it depends. That's all up to you. I personally don't think they're worth it because of the amount of money you spend on them and the fact that they're very limited use. That's why I don't own a super yacht. Okay, we are ready. I just want to take a second to get caught up on the chat. So let's do this. Cellcraft says, if you go at night, it's all lit up with colorful lights. Yes, it is. It is. So it's probably the most colorful property, if you will, in the game. If you go there at a certain time of day, you'll also see topless individuals, if you will, at the mansion. You'll totally see them there. Which is one of the reasons why I never go there on stream. I don't want to get copyright striked. Not copyright strike, but community guideline strike. From YouTube. YouTube would get major butthurt if I did that. Manage requests. Yeah, JP Control, exactly. It's pretty much a flex, nothing useful. I would say that if the super yachts came with better missions, then they would be useful. They'd probably be a bit more fun at that point. Johnny on the spot, I swear. Bro, this is like the 5th time today. Where's my oppressor? Alright. Let's do this. So we got to murk out some super duggins. And I hope everybody out there is doing well today. We're running through the gambit of just about anything we can to make some money in Grand Theft Auto. So far, we've made over $270,000 with Payphone hits. We're going to continue running Payphone hits once we're finished with this. And we'll mix it up with a few things. I would also like to do some vehicle import-export to make sure that I've got my import-export warehouse set up properly. So I have a total of 10 standard and 10 mid-range cars, and the rest are top-range cars, which is what you need to have to ensure that you're only sourcing top-range vehicles for your import-export warehouse. So what I want to do is sell a top-range vehicle and see what we can source, see what the next source vehicle is. So basically at a point where you sell a top-range vehicle, you source a top-range vehicle. So I think we're at the right number of vehicles now. And we're flying over Bolingbrook, everybody's favorite prison. And if you guys haven't done so, please do me a huge favor. Hit that like button. It helps out the channel a ton. So Red Wolf, having a business in Paleto Bay is not a bad idea as long as the missions assigned or associated with that business are also in Paleto Bay.
We got a man down.
We got a man down. We got a man dead. I'm Just Lee says, is the APC worth buying? It is if you do a lot of work in free roam. It's one of the most heavily armored vehicles in the game, and it's also amphibious. So if you do a lot of free roam stuff, it's worth it. Why did I put my gun away? Come on, man. Gun. Thank you.
Put something between you and the EO. I'm a fucking Marine. Drop him.
All right, that's it. Everybody's murked.
Thought so. Okay, so look around for a list documenting the other shipments.
Yeah, Red Wolf. I don't mind Paleto Bay. I hate Grapeseed. I'm not going to talk about Grapeseed. I hate Grapeseed. But I don't mind Paleto Bay. Paleto Bay is actually kind of nice. The problem, of course, is that there's literally nothing out there. But I get the vibe that Rockstar was going with Paleto Bay. It's more of a laid-back countryside, you know, oceanside sort of property. But again, nothing ever happens out there. And the majority of missions take place in the city. That's one of the biggest problems I have with Paleto Bay. Nothing ever happens out there. Now, on the flip side, all the properties at Paleto Bay are cheap. They are ridiculously cheap. Yeah, I'm Just Lee, exactly. I'm an effing Marine. Boom. Boom. Next. What time is it? It's 4:47 a.m. Okay. Perfect. In game, that is. In game. Get rid of the ads. Friend Dwelly, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Long time no see. Aha, there he is. All right, that's two. As we're being chased by a random helicopter. Yeah, we're exactly Red Wolf. Exactly. I've often said this, but the voice actors for the NPCs in Grand Theft Auto must have been busting up every day at work when they were recording their lines. Those guys could not have kept a straight face. The lines for the voice actors in this game are hilarious. They're stupid. All right, that's 3 for 3. Okay, and we ranked up again. Nice. Excuse me. Okay, so where are the robbery tasks? They are in the city. Of course they are. And 2 of 2. Okay, so there's only 2 robbery tasks. Perfect. Let's go.
All right.
So I'm Just Lee says, the next Cayo, do you want to... Oh, excuse me. Shut up. Whatever your name is, Martin. Yeah, do I want to do the disruption missions and poisoning guards? Nah. Complete and total waste of time. It's just like going to the going to the hillbilly house to steal the explosives for the setup mission. You don't need the explosives. It's a complete waste of time. The Cayo Perico heist shouldn't take the average player more than 45 minutes to complete. More than 45 minutes to an hour, I should say. And most of that time should be determined by where your secondary loot targets are located and how much of your secondary loot there is. But Cayo Perico, the biggest time wasters for Cayo Perico biggest time wasters have to be like disruption missions or the optional mission where you have to steal the explosives. It's a complete waste of time. You don't need it. JP Cantrell, I've noticed that they have made some very minute changes to Cayo Perico. For one thing, none of the guards at Cayo Perico have the red cone of vision anymore. I have noticed that. Which to me doesn't really make any difference because they all murk out the same. They get smoked exactly the same. If you know the guards' patterns, first and foremost, if you have to take out any of the guards at Cayo Perico, you got to remember that you have to take out the juggy. So Friend Willie asks, should I restart the game or I just get scammed? What are you talking about? What do you mean? Okay, we are looking for... there it is. All right, what do we got? LS Panic outfits.
Hey, so there's a Suburban nearby that carries a shit ton of LS Panic merch. We'll blend right in at the arena wearing that.
I'm Just Lee says, never get the explosive. I do the disruption missions always manage to get the poison. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't bother with it because for me it's a waste of time. If the alarm goes off, I'll just rerun the mission. And usually I will review the mission because I try to record gameplay footage. To determine exactly what went wrong.
Oh great, a customer.
She says, oh great, a customer. She's so happy to be at work.
I really need a snack. All I've eaten today is romaine lettuce. No, wait, I'm not.
She's so happy to be at work. Okay, next. He says, oh crap, I don't think I actually paid for those. Man, leave it to Jamal, right? Leave it to Jamal. So JP Cantrell says they put in some suspiciously placed trees. Did they? My guess would be that was probably designed to prevent players from wall glitching to get gold. That'd be my guess. Alright, friend Willie says, I won the car from the wheel in the casino. I put it in my agency, but when I go, it's not there. When I won it, I can't move my character, but I can move the camera. Yeah, that's glitched. That is totally glitched, man. That's broken. That is totally broken. What platform do you play on? Are you on console or PC? I know the PC version of Grand Theft Auto still has its issues. Yeah, that is broken. I would, if you haven't done so, you might want to consider contacting Rockstar Support and sending them a support ticket or something, because that's just wrong. So you're on PC? Yeah, if you're on PC, PC is literally a mixed bag of glitches and exploits and problems. The PC is just broken. Now, I guess the next question is whether or not you're playing the old legacy version of Grand Theft Auto or Expanded and Enhanced. I know Expanded and Enhanced is supposed to be better in terms of its stability. But legacy on PC is just, it's garbage. So I'm Just Lee says the Asset Lab is the worst with the cops. It is. Okay, speaking of Asset Lab, let's disband. Let's call Mutt. We got to call Mutt. There we go. Order some supplies. Okay, so you're on the expanded and enhanced version.
Hello? I'll call my buddy in pharmaceuticals. Gonna cost you, but I can get what we need.
Okay. Yeah, the PC version of Grand Theft Auto is just routinely buggy. It's a buggy, broken mess. Okay, we gotta go... we gotta get the truck. And thank you guys for sticking with us. If you haven't done so, please do me a huge favor. Hit that like button. It helps out the channel a ton. I'm going to be honest. I haven't even installed the enhanced version of Grand Theft Auto on my PC. I have no need to. And that's also because the PC version of Grand Theft Auto still has a major problem with security exploits. Now, it's not as bad as it was on the old legacy version, but the problem still exists, where you've got the modding and hacking problem is not as bad as it was. Let me just say that right now, but it does still exist. The problem is still there. So that's one of the reasons why, well, I don't live stream Grand Theft Auto from the PC, for one thing. And if I do, I have to have specific security protocol set in place before even doing it, to prevent that sort of the same kind of modding and hacking problem that takes place in the game. Which, if you think about it, is pretty pathetic.
So, I'm thinking we'll use...
Yeah, that's kind of my assessment. Rockstar is probably making sure that there are no exploits, if you will, in GTA 6. But if they're using the same gaming engine or the same any type of gaming code that is similar to what's in GTA 5, there are going to be exploits. So friend Willie said, let's back up a bit. Yeah, Mutt will leave you. Leave you in the Mutt. Yeah. Yeah, Mutt is kind of weird. Friend Willie says, yeah, still found modders inside the game, and glitches are everywhere. It's like they don't care about it, not fixing it. I think it's a point where they can't fix it. I don't think Rockstar can fix it, to be perfectly honest. I don't think they can fix it. Okay, I just wanted to get caught up on the chat. Oh, pardon me for a second. There we go. Just had to close the window. All right, we're ready. Let's do it. Sorry about that. Yeah, but I think it's a situation where Rockstar can't fix it. Otherwise, they would have most certainly done something about it by now.
Get some of this!
So, we're looking at a game that is almost 12 years old.
I'll kill you! Fuck off!
He's been hit. He's been dead. The game is almost 12 years old, and there's just...
Shit, it's Huntington! Huntington's hurt!
It's Huntington. Huntington's hurt. Huntington's dead. Alright, that dude's murked. And it's a situation where I think if Rockstar tries to fix any of the additional modding and hacking that takes place on old gen, they're going to break something else, which is probably why they haven't done it yet.
Hit the deck! Fuck off! Get back!
So I think it's a situation where if they try to patch it, they'll break something else in the game. But with the security exploits that exist, in my opinion, that's just no excuse. That's absolutely no excuse. You guys hear me talk about security exploits in a game like Grand Theft Auto because the back-end code in Grand Theft Auto, what's called netcode, literally leaks sensitive player information to everyone else in the network. That's because Rockstar not only chooses to use trash peer-to-peer networks for Grand Theft Auto 5 Online, but the netcode is written poorly. That information is not to be made available to anybody else in the session. But anybody with the right software can get your public IP address, Rockstar ID, Social Club ID, and other sensitive information simply because through this peer-to-peer network, you're linked directly with the other players. Hey, Grimslayer, what's up, man? How's it going, bro? Thanks for joining us today. Yes, sir. Everybody's getting murked. All right, let's sit tight for a minute. And the cops are still coming this way. Man, these guys suck. I mean, technically, they can't see me because I'm on the roof of the building. So we'll just sit tight. I actually want to see what happens. There we go. Cops are gone. All right, manage, return to storage. Okay, let's do it. Hey, Rockstar, I want this livery for my MOC. Make it happen. Yeah, I'm Just Lee, exactly. Specifically, if you play in a public session on PC, always use a VPN on PC. Now, that being said, and a VPN will obfuscate your public IP address and will prevent the kind of booting and DDoSing that's been taking place in Grand Theft Auto recently. But a VPN will not protect you from a remote crash and kick or any sort of remote code exploit, which is also still a problem in Grand Theft Auto. A remote crash and kick is a form of remote code exploit because it's some random jackass with a cheat menu sending a command remotely to your PC telling it to crash your game or telling your game to crash. That is a form of remote code exploit. And a VPN won't prevent that. Now, what a VPN will prevent is DDoSing. Okay, because if you're using a VPN, essentially, your public IP address is being masked by a virtual private network's data center. So if someone, some jackass is sending a DDoS attack on your public IP address, then the actual attack, excuse me, will hit the VPN's data center, okay? And it won't hit your ISP or your public IP address directly. And in that case, when you notice the DDoS attack is underway, simply disconnect your network and reconnect to another VPN's IP address, and you're back up and running. So a VPN is good for obfuscating your public IP address and preventing the sort of DDoSing that takes place in Grand Theft Auto. So with that being said, yeah, if you ever play Grand Theft Auto in public sessions on the PC, you need a VPN. Or there are certain security measures that you can take as a PC player and the Windows operating system that will keep those jackasses out of your system. It'll prevent them from both hacking your PC and DDoSing your network. There's a way to prevent all of that. I'm not going to discuss how to do it here, but there's a way to do it in your PC's operating system without the use of a VPN. Okay. So Red Wolf says that happened to me a few times, even though I always use a VPN. Yeah, a VPN won't stop a remote crash and kick. It will not. Okay, and it won't stop someone from shutting down your game. It won't stop them from booting you offline from the game. It will prevent them from DDoSing your internet. That's what a VPN is designed to do. Okay. Oppressor.
What's wavy, homie? Ain't shit.
Well, it's just like I mentioned, Grand Theft Auto Online is almost 12 years old, and Rockstar has still seemingly been unable to do something about the modder hacker problem in Grand Theft Auto. Are we good for armor and ammo? Snacks? We're good. We're good. We can go right to the finale. Let's do it. So Red Wolf says he was in a public session, public lobby. I was driving, not bothering anyone. Some guy just deleted me for no reason, and when I reported him for disrupting, he was deleting many others as well. Yeah, that's some jackass modder. That's some POS jackass modder. That's what it is. Excuse me, Script Kitty. Script Kitty with a mod menu, a cheat menu. That's what it is. And that's been a problem in Grand Theft Auto Online since day one. Samuel's Game Zone, welcome, good to see you. Thank you for joining us. We're actually doing the dug-in robbery right now. Yeah, I'm Just Lee. The big problem is that Rockstar insists on using peer-to-peer networks. Okay, because for whatever reason, they continue to insist that dedicated game servers are too expensive to maintain. I don't want to hear anything about dedicated game servers costing too much to maintain when Rockstar Games and Take-Two Interactive are multi-billion-dollar companies. Publicly traded companies. These guys make billions. Grand Theft Auto Online, and you guys can Google this and do the research yourself. This game has made over $8.5 billion in the 11.5 years of its release. $8.5 billion. Rockstar Games can take some of that $8.5 billion and set up proper data centers for dedicated game servers that would eliminate the vast majority of the modding and hacking that we see, the cheating that we see in Grand Theft Auto. They could totally do that, but they choose not to. Because guess what? Peer-to-peer networks takes most of the heavy lifting and responsibility off of matchmaking and hosting away from Rockstar Games and puts it on the actual user. That's us. We're responsible for hosting the sessions in Grand Theft Auto, which is why, especially if you're on PC, and this is not an angry rant, this is just facts, by the way. If you're on PC and you log in to a public session on PC, you're literally logging into somebody else's session. Or if you start a public session yourself, anyone can log into your session. Okay, well, what happens if the person that logs into your session, or if you log into another person's session that's using a cheat menu or a mod menu? They steal your information. That's what happened. They can get your information. And this is where these jackasses can harass you from session to session. So it doesn't matter even if you change session types. Private sessions won't protect you from a script kiddie. So with that statement out of the way, the responsibility, in my opinion, relies squarely with Rockstar Games. Yeah, I'm Just Lee, exactly. And that happens a lot on PC, man. So Cellcraft says, but it would cut into the executives' multi-million-dollar... No, Cellcraft, not just their salary, their bonus. It would cut into their bonus. So, Samuel, yes, we're still wearing the gruffy 420 outfit, yes. Well, I'm Just Lee. The problem, of course, is that Rockstar Games and Take-Two Interactive don't want to spend the money on setting up dedicated game servers. If EA Games, if Activision Blizzard, some of the cheapest and worst developers on the planet, can set up dedicated game servers, Take-Two Interactive can do it too. They can totally do it. JP Cantrell asks, can we file a class action lawsuit? Not unless something egregious has happened to you. It has to be egregious to the point where you've suffered some sort of significant loss as a result of it. But they should be sued. Okay, let's do it. We got everything we need. Let's run straight to the finale.
Wake up! It's game day. Go pick up the LS panic truck and let's hit the arena. I'll call you back in a few.
All right, give me my oppressor. Johnny on the spot, you suck.
Wait till you drive that car out of there, boss. If arena war is art, and it is, you're about to steal a freaking masterpiece.
He said if Arena War is art, and it is. Okay. Arena Wars is fun, by the way. I actually enjoy Arena Wars. I just wish Rockstar hadn't given up on it.
I have a rough idea of what people expected when they bought tickets for today's show, and I bet it wasn't the daylight robbery of a priceless, unique car from one of the most powerful crime families in San Andreas. Still, should be a show, right?
Yeah, JP Cantrell, good point, man. We should sue Rockstar for that. Waste of life, right? But, you know, again, there are things that Rockstar can do right now to improve Grand Theft Auto 5 Online, one of which would be to set up dedicated game servers. But they've already stated that they're not giving us dedicated servers. So that's just not going to happen. They could do it if they want, but they choose not to. Which is pretty sad when you think about it. As phenomenal as a game, as Grand Theft Auto is, you know, Rockstar, I think, does its community a disservice when they can't do the actual best they possibly can to protect their community. You guys remember last year when Rockstar had to literally shut down the entire Diamond Casino heist on PC because of a major security vulnerability that would allow some bad actor to run remote code on your PC. As a result of it, they shut down the entire Diamond Casino heist until they could patch it. Fortunately, they patched it relatively quickly.
Hey, ¿qué pasa?
Just up there.
But that's just an example. Oof. All right, let's go meet Mrs. Man over there. Or as I like to call her, the security lady with the big cardboard box head.
Sure, I know that neighborhood. It's easy to pick it up on the way back to the base.
Hi.
Hi. Oh, that face.
Anytime, sir. You need anything, and I mean anything.
I'm so sorry.
You know who to ring.
Yes, lady, you are so sorry. Get out of the way, please. Oh, that face. Oh. Yeah, Cellcraft. I wasn't going to say it. You said it. You said it. I didn't. I wasn't going to say a word. I was not going to say a word. Okay. Shut up. Get wrecked. Okay, remember, we have to get more than 15 headshots for the bonus.
Take cover! We got a man down!
We got a man down!
I'm gonna beat on you like a riot cop on a war protester. I'm spoiling for a fight. Shit!
There we go, if I can see what I'm doing. Alright. Actually, where's my, here we go. Combat PDW. Let's use this one. I very rarely get to use this weapon. Got him. Yeah, Grim Slayer, you would think, right? Because technically each player in Grand Theft Auto Online is either a host or a client. And Rockstar's servers only facilitate matchmaking. They don't host matchmaking. They only facilitate matchmaking. So essentially, the servers are needed for cloud saves, etc., for authentication and everything else. If they're not hosting the matchmaking, if we're hosting matchmaking, why is it that we can't have better security on our systems? That ain't it. So what's my favorite gun? The heavy rifle. Yeah, we're stealing a Honda Civic. I am not happy about this one. Not happy. Okay, here we go. Let's see if we can get this thing on the first try. It's a Honda Civic. I am not happy about this. Okay, let's arm it. Got him. The drone actually survived. Okay. The drone survived the hit. Okay. Perfect. We got it on the first try. Get me up. We actually got it on the first try. All right. Heavy rifle. Let's go. I'm Just Lee says he's going to get his barbecue. Man, that sounds good. I'm starving right now.
Remember to activate that bypass module once you're in the car. They'll just shut the car off if you don't.
Piece of shit.
I think I've got the 15 headshots. Yeah, we got the second bonus knocked out. Get wrecked. All right, let's grab the wedge. JP Cantrell says first time he did it, it took him forever and a day to operate the drone. Rockstar nerfed those drones, believe it or not. Before, the drones would remain stationary. The drones would literally remain stationary, allowing you to hit your target easier. Rockstar made a change to the drone, I think, when Agents of Sabotage released. So now the drones won't remain stationary. They'll actually move. They'll actually float. That was close. Jeez. Man, these guys are not playing around. I still don't know why that driver is dead. I don't know why that driver is dead. We just immobilized the vehicle. Said, what's with the baller's outfit? Don't even get me started on that outfit. Don't even get me started. At least we get to unlock the outfit as part of the mission. It's not like I gotta buy it. Okay, where's my AP pistol? There we go. Yeah, he's dead. Okay, let's go. All right, let's go.
Wait, is that beeping?
Yeah, we've only got 1 minute.
Fuck, dude. They must have been planning to blow this up as part of the show or something. You know, I met the guy at the LS car meet. Knows a lot about cars, and he is mad crazy, man. You know him? He's called Hal.
Yeah, that 1 minute timer starts whenever Yusuf stops talking. Or, excuse me, Jamal. So now we've got 1 minute. Ooh, that was close. That was close. If we can avoid running into too many vehicles, we should be able to make it. Shortcut. God, I hate this car. I hate this car. Hate it. All right, I think we made it. I think we made it. Yeah, apparently he was wearing a pacemaker. I still don't know why that guy is dead. All right.
That was way too close. But how took care of that bomb? This shit must show because I had no idea. I mean, it was awesome, but I need a sedative stat. Just bring the car back to the yard. We'll get any damage fixed up, and we're all set.
All right, that's one. That's two. That's four. All right, that's it. I think everybody's dead now. Gotta love them 30 frames per second. Oh, that looks terrible. Okay, everybody's dead. Okay, I'm just Lee. No problem, man. No problem at all. Okay, let's go. I absolutely hate this car. Ugh. Yeah, based on the Honda Civic Type R. Oh my God. And I hope you guys are all doing well. Thank you guys for joining us. If you haven't done so, please do me a huge favor. Hit that like button. It helps out the channel a ton. All right, there it is. So I think what we're going to do after this, let's do some more payphone hits. There it is. There it is. Bonus challenge complete. Okay.
Catch you later.
Okay, we don't need to be an MC. Let's see what we've got here. Let's do a payphone hit. Let's keep the payphone hits going, so we can boost those numbers. Manage. Oh, is it? Oh, it's right there. Okay, perfect. Okay, let's do a payphone hit. Let's give Franklin a call. Excuse me. Franklin, where are you? There you are. Joker, what's up, brother? How's it going, man? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us, bro. Hope you're doing well, man. Franklin, give me a payphone hit, please.
All right, got it. I'll ask around and get back to you.
And everybody, the Joker is a fellow content creator. If you haven't done so, please go to his channel, check him out, show him love. He's part of the fam, man. You guys got to go hook him up. Joker, good to see you. Thanks for joining us, brother. Always good to see you. Okay. Payphone hit. Let's do it. So, Joker, I think by now you're aware that GTA 6 is delayed until May of 2026. Yeah, we had quite the conversation about that. Again, I'm disappointed but not surprised, and I would prefer that Rockstar take their time with it.
Cautionary tale, homie. The target is one of the founding members of that phone company, Bittersweet. Man, back in the day, he lived a whole Vinewood tech pioneer life. Private jets, kale smoothies, cocaine for breakfast. Man, you know all that crazy shit.
Kale smoothies.
Everyone started buying iPhone phones instead. And he went off the rail real fucking fast. Got into all sorts of nasty shit. And I mean nasty shit. And the company fucking tanked. But now they got a chance of a new relaunch to turn it all around. But here's where we come in. His co-founder's still clean as they come. But he can't do shit while this degenerate fuck has the reign. So we gonna arrange for him to have a little accident.
Okay, Abe, Cottrell Weberwine. Excuse me, Cottrell Everwine. Thank you, man. Take care of yourself and God bless you, bro. We'll see you next time. Take care, man.
And we get paid. We got the target at the motel with a nasty-ass prostitute right now. Go put his ass out of his misery.
Yeah, Samuel's Game Zone, that is true. Not at all surprising. And again, I'm not surprised by it. Not surprised. Disappointed? Yes. Surprised? No. But, like I mentioned, there are some positives to the delay. You know, as mentioned, for one thing, we have... So we got to hook up a bomb on the convertible. For one thing, we have... we have a release date for GTA 6. We finally have an official release date. They're taking the extra year to fine-tune the game and to make sure that it's not broken, which is perfectly fine with me. Rockstar is also, because we have to wait an additional year, we're almost guaranteed to get 2 additional two additional DLCs. We're more than likely getting 2 additional DLCs, so that's a good thing. And I'm almost for certain that in one of those DLCs, we're getting Michael DeSanta and the gang for one more major heist before GTA 6 releases. What I will say is that Rockstar Games better do GTA 5 Online right for the rest of this year, for the next year, and they better do the community right behind it as well. So Tamuel's Game Zone says he's on PC and he's got to wait an additional year. Yeah, unfortunately, it's not releasing on PC until 2027 now.
What brings you in today?
Okay. Why do I have to repair?
Good to go.
Ignition bomb. Why do I have to pay to repair this stupid thing? I didn't crash anything. That's like eating into my profits. What the crap is that all about? Yeah, we got 3 minutes to get back there, so. Yeah, but the unfortunate thing is that PC players won't get GTA 6 until 2027. And that does kind of suck. Now, I will say that Rockstar does have an obligation to the player base to give us good content until GTA 6 releases. Otherwise, this game's just going to die 1,000 deaths by paper cuts. Okay, there it is. So checkout time is in 1:48. Okay, take out the target using an explosive modification installed on their car. Easy enough. Alright, so we're just going to sit here and let him blow himself up. So So Samuel's Game Zone says, fixing bugs is enough for me until GTA 6. It would take Rockstar until GTA 6 to fix all the bugs in the game, personally. So I would personally like to see Rockstar return to the older DLCs, or the older heists, and make them solo player friendly. Rockstar should add more vehicle robberies, more auto shop contracts, and more FIB files. They could add additional content without doing much work at all, in my opinion. But of course, this is Rockstar Games that we're talking about. Okay.
Sure. What did you want to ask me?
And there he is.
Oh, yeah. That's a great choice for a first date. Well, I know she loves baseball.
So we're going to wait for this guy to just blow himself up. Where'd the prostitute go? She's over there somewhere. That works. Oof. All right, we're out of here. And there it is, another $90,000. Now, so far, that's $360K. Not bad at all. Tony says, cargo and shipment is maxed out. Okay, well, the nightclub is just going to have to get full. Okay, so ladies and gents, what we will do is hop into Q&A session at this point. This is the part of the live stream where we sit back and we chill out and have a bit of a conversation before wrapping things up. Randy Cartwright says he gets a sick thrill out of watching that car blow up. I know it is satisfying, isn't it? It's very satisfying. Very satisfying. Okay, so we are in Q&A session. Officially in Q&A session. So make sure we're not registered. Good. Perfect. Just wanted to stop by my garage and see what I've got in here. So this is where I stuck the Toreador. Okay. Got to change the color on that because that's not a good color. Not a good color for the Toreador at all. We'll probably just do basic red on that. Or maybe a chameleon color. I think maybe I'll put a chameleon color on this one. So Brandon Cartwright says that and blowing up the taxi in the gas station. That's the most fun right there. Okay, Samuel's Game Zone, thanks for joining us. Take care. God bless, man. We'll see you next time. Okay. Yeah, let's fix the paint. Although there's nothing wrong with this blue. Let's put something else on here. Oh, that's right. The auto shop is full. My auto shop is full. Dang it. At least I think it's full. Hold on a second. Auto shop is full. Okay, hey, Cellcraft, we'll see you next time, brother. Take care of yourself. God bless, man. Take care, man. We'll see you next time. Hey, KK. Hey, how's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Thanks for stopping in. Have a good day at work, by the way. It's good to see you. Anything in here I can move out? Nope. Unfortunately. I have way too many cars. Yeah, KK, it's always good to see you. And most of all, I got too many red cars, too. Look at this place. What can I say? Red looks good. Alright, well, I mean, since I don't get to drive my Toreador that much, let's just drive this around for a bit. I just want to change the color, but I guess I can do that some other time. Red Wolf says nothing wrong with red. True. True. I just happen to have way too many red cars in my garage. But the Toreador would definitely look better in red, in my opinion. The blue just doesn't do it. So we are in Q&A session. This is the part of the live stream where we sit back and we chill out and have a bit of a conversation. Okay, Ratsiug, we'll see you next time. Take care and God bless you, man. Thanks for stopping in. Yeah, Dread Mike, exactly. Rockstar, fix your game. And I think that's one of the reasons why Rockstar is actually taking time to work on GTA 6. They don't want to hear me say that.
Only one works for a living. Jesus, what? I'm gonna call the fucking cops. Fuck, I'm gonna let the police handle this. That shit is perfect.
All right. Let's see what we've got in here. I know I've got duplicate cars all over the place. I actually have to go through and fix my inventory. Gotta fix this inventory. Yeah, I was supposed to move whatever the crap this is. Ah, the Rune Zaba. This was supposed to go to my agency. But totally forgot about it. Now the agency garage is full. So I got too many freaking cars. But it's funny because I've won the Rune Zaba from the Lucky Wheel. And this came with the Capra Coins livery. This one came with the Capra Coins livery as the prize ride at the Lucky Wheel. I would have never bought this this SUV. I would have never bought it. But the only reason I picked it up was because it was free. It was definitely worth the win. And it's like one of the few amphibious vehicles that I have. So it was definitely worth a win. Most of the vehicles in this garage were from the podium. I think there's like 1, 2, 3 vehicles in this entire garage that were not won on the podium. They were bought. That one, and either the Frankenstein or the Lurcher. One of these two were on the podium. I can't remember which one. I think they were either both on the podium and I won them. But I can't remember which one was on the podium. I think they were both there. So I buy very few cars in Grand Theft Auto. If I can help it, that is. Level 2. We are in Q&A session, by the way, just going over a few things before wrapping up. Just checking out some of my cars. Something I like to do at the end of every live stream, to look at my cars. So that I can take stock of any duplicates that I have and remove them. As a matter of fact, we do have a duplicate. We do have a duplicate here, that's right. And as a matter of fact, we need to... I got to move one of my Porsches. Okay, so let's do that. So Brandon Cartwright asks, what is a car in that's not in GTA that I wish they would put in the game? That's easy. The Jeep Trackhawk. The Rockstar needs to add a Jeep Trackhawk to Grand Theft Auto Online. And they need to give it the exact same specs as the real thing. The Jeep Trackhawk is the fastest SUV in the world. That's not a supercar. But yeah, without a doubt, it has to be the Jeep Trackhawk. That's one vehicle that Rockstar needs to add that I think would make the entire player base happy. But without a doubt, it's the Jeep Trackhawk. Okay, it's not in this garage. Where the crap is that car? Yeah, Brandon Cartwright, exactly. The Trackhawk is definitely one of my dream cars. It's funny because I remember I spent about 2 hours searching YouTube channels looking at drag races of like the Jeep Trackhawk versus a bunch of other supercars. The Trackhawk was wiping the floor in the quarter mile. The Trackhawk would wipe the floor in a quarter mile against all these other like supercars. It was hilarious. The funny thing is that the Jeep Trackhawk is hugely popular in Europe because it's like one of those big, hefty American muscle vehicles that's kind of hard to get overseas. So Wasaw says they need to add a UAZ. What is this? Buchenka. Hold on a minute. I got to see what that is. I'm going to check that out. I'm going to Google that. Hold on. Let me Google that. I've never heard of that car before. Never heard of it. Let me Google it. I'm Just Lee. Welcome back, man. We are in Q&A session, by the way. So what is this? Oh, that's what it is. I don't see why Rockstar can't add something like this. That looks pretty cool. That is a pretty cool looking vehicle, man. Rockstar could totally add something like that. You know, it's funny because it looks like a Volkswagen bus on steroids, man. It looks like a Volkswagen bus on steroids. A VW bus on steroids. That's a good looking van, by the way. Nice. That's actually pretty nice. So Wasaw says it's the Russian off-road bus. Okay. Yeah, I'd never heard of it. But it looks pretty cool. Hey, Oleta Liano. Hey, how's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. So you have a question. Is it true I need the Kosatka for the Toreador sonar to work? No. The sonar upgrade is optional. You can get the sonar upgrade. I believe you can have. You don't need the Kosatka to add that to the actual Toreador, if I'm not mistaken. You should be able to, if you're interested in getting the sonar, you should be able to get it at any LS Customs or any vehicle workshop. Now, you may need to use a weaponized vehicle workshop like what's found in either the MOC or the Avenger, or even the Arena workshop, but you don't need the actual Kosatka submarine for that, unless, of course, you plan on storing the Toreador in the submarine. Yeah, Red Wolf says it looks so slow. Hey, Red Wolf, real talk, the original Volkswagen bus, VW bus, is slow. Although I have seen some people LS swap them before, so which is pretty funny. But no, you don't need, to answer your question, no, you should not need the Kosatka for the, or to add sonar, or for the sonar on the Toreador to work, because the Kosatka doesn't even have a workshop for vehicles. It does for the Sparrow helicopter, yes. But for the Toreador, I don't believe so. And it's good to see you, by the way. Thanks for stopping in. We are in Q&A session. What am I looking for here? I was looking for duplicate cars. Looking for duplicate cars. I got to get rid of one of my duplicates. Oh, you know what? It's not here. It's not here. It's at my Eclipse Boulevard. No, it's at Maze Bank West. It's at the Maze Bank West garage. It's not here. That's right. I forgot. It's not here. Okay, let's step outside. Let's go to Maze Bank West. Red Wolf says, I just looked it up. It's horrible. I think it looks pretty cool. I think it looks pretty cool. I think it would make a very nice classic, classic kind of van. Something that Grand Theft Auto is actually missing. Okay, good brakes. This thing's got really good brakes. Ouch. Out of here. Get wrecked. I did that on purpose. Oh, the car is scratched. Okay, let's send this back. Manage, return. We can send that back. Let's go to garage 2. I'm Just Lee says that and the Golf 4. Best cars to buy. Yes, the Golf 4. Yes, that is true. What's funny about the Volkswagen Golf 4 is that there are people that will literally go to fisticuffs over the Golf 4. They will literally go to the mat over the Golf Mark 4. That is no joke. Okay, so what we're going to do is get rid of this. We're keeping the Cabrio. As a matter of fact, I need to do a customization video for that one. The Pfister Comet S2 Cabrio is faster, is better in every way than the Pfister Comet S2. But I've got 2 Pfister Comet S2s, so we're going to take this one and get rid of it. That green and purple pearl just don't work. So we're going to take this to... We're going to take this to LS Customs and sell it for $0 so I can get it out of my inventory. And I'll call the other one from my... not salvage yard, but the... my brain just broke. What place is that? From the garment factory. It's over at the garment factory. There we go.
What miracle did you want me to perform?
So I'm Just Lee says the Golf is a common car here in South Africa. People love that car. There's a huge cult following for the Volkswagen Golf in the States too, believe it or not. It's a hugely popular car in the States. For one reason, it's extremely easy to work on. For a German car, it's not over-engineered. Especially when you're looking at the Golf Mark 1, 2, and 3. Those cars are not over-engineered. When you're looking at the Golf Mark 4 and 5, especially like the Golf, the V32 or the R32, which is it's got like a 300 horsepower V6 engine in it, which is ridiculous. Or the Golf VR6, which are over-engineered cars. Those are a bit more difficult to maintain and work on, which is why they're so expensive here in Japan. But the Golf R, which has like a 2-liter, like a 320 horsepower 2-liter turbocharged engine, is an absolute beast. There's a massive cult following for that car in the States. And even here in Japan, too. Okay, so let's sell this one. Sell... What? Huh? Okay, stop. Everybody, hold the phone, pump the brakes. I didn't buy this car. I don't think I bought this car. I thought this car was on the podium. It's worth $591,000. That's 60% of its original price. So maybe I bought this one on sale. Maybe I bought it on sale. I don't remember buying this car. So Operation Katana, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. So Operation Katana says Little Wonders by Rob Thomas. Such a good song. It is. Yeah, we're going to sell this car because I already have one from the podium, so let's sell this one. Give me that money. That's $600,000. Yes, please. All right, we'll take that money.
Hey, so,
Franklin, don't ruin the moment. Okay, so what we're going to do now, let's call up the other one. Johnny on the spot. We are in Q&A session, just to let everyone know. Mechanic.
You calling for some wheels? Johnny on the spot.
Garment
I'll hook you up.
Factory. And Comet S2.
I'll bring it to you.
Yeah, I was not aware of that. It's quite possible that was free money. I don't remember buying that car. Okay, so here's the Fister Comet S2 that was recently on the podium. All right, this one goes to my Porsche garage. So I'm just eliminating duplicate cars to the extent possible. Oh, excuse me. I don't mind having two Fister Comet S2s, but because I already have a S2 Cabrio, I don't need a second Fister Comet S2. Dang it. This is why we can't have nice things. At least if I scratch the car, you'll never be able to tell. Not with his livery. Yeah, I'm Just Lee, exactly. Don't leave that flow money. Flow money is good money. Not floor money, flow money. Okay, we'll dump this in Garage 2, and this will fix our Porsche collection. I'm missing one vehicle to complete my Porsche collection. I'm only missing one car. So K-Step says, yeah, I need to clear out my garage of unwanted cars. And that's what I'm doing. I'm slowly getting rid of duplicates. There are some duplicates that I refuse to get rid of. Like, I'm not getting rid of my Vets. I refuse to get rid of my duplicate Corvettes, man. I'm keeping my Vets. There we go. That's much better. That is much better. Look at that. Now, next up is a customization. I think we're going to do a video, like an episode of Flipping Cars on the Fister Comet S2 Cabrio. But I'm missing one more car for my Porsche garage, and that's the Fister Asteron Custom. I'm missing that one. Just too cheap to buy it. So K-Step says, yeah, I never leave flow money anymore because, yeah, don't leave the flow money. Always pick up that flow money. Yeah, I got to organize my garages too. They are a complete and total mess. Give me one sec. So No Noise Today asks, what property is that? This is Maze Bank West. Yeah, Maze Bank West, CEO office. And CEO office garage, that is. Yeah, so I'm missing one car to complete my Porsche collection. So all of my Porsches are here. Everything else is kind of like meh. I don't even know what's on the third floor. What the crap is on the third floor in this garage? Oh, that's what's up here. Okay. Yeah, there are my two Sterling GTs. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, Sterling GT. Yeah, they're right here. This one's got HSW. This one doesn't. This one I bought, I think. This one I won on a lucky wheel the same week, the exact same week. I did a video on this one. This one's got HSW on it. So what's that nice garage? Might need to upgrade. I would definitely buy all of the office garage space I could get. If I were you, I'd get all of it. Yeah, I have no idea what's in my garages. I would go to the casino, win a podium car, stick it in this garage, and that's it. I would leave it there. So what's on the third floor? Let's go take a look. We're about to wrap up, by the way, since we are in Q&A session. I think we've just about hit the 6-hour mark. Yes, we have. Oh, that's what's here. Okay. So we got some free rare cars. Bought this one from Simeon's. This is the Enos Condescending Cabrio. Yeah, the Bravado Greenwood. I wondered where I stuck that car. That's what she said. Yeah, the Greenwood is a sleeper. This is a sleeper muscle car right here. Complete and total sleeper right here. Got that off the lucky wheel. This is the Masacro. I don't have the Masacro race car, I don't think. Not going to get it either. This is the Albany Alpha. I might sell the Albany Alpha. Hey, we got a new sub. Let's go. So who is this? Anonymous. Welcome to the Odd One. Everybody, let's get some 07s out there in chat right now. Proper hand salute to Anonymous. Welcome to the Odd One. Thank you for the subscription. Welcome aboard. Yeah, I might sell the Albany Alpha. I might. The only reason I have the Albany Alpha, the Masacro race car, well, the Sentinel XSs, those are free rare cars. That's why I have them. Those are rare vehicles. But these two are removed website cars. That's the only reason I have them in here. Yeah, I'm Just Lee. If nothing else, I would do a video. I'd prefer to do a video on it than to dedicate an entire stream to all the cars in my garage. But I'd have to organize them first because they are a complete and total freaking mess. Aha. So up here we've got... That's one of the rare gauntlets. That's actually the easiest rare gauntlet to find. Yeah, Matt Kirkland, yes. That's exactly what I was saying earlier. Rockstar better do the community right this year, because if we have to wait another year for GTA 6, this game is literally dying a death of 1,000 paper cuts. The content is lackluster, and Rockstar needs to do better. So I totally agree with you on that, man. So AGT, what's up, man? How's it going, bro? Oh, yes, I do. If I don't already have the podium car, if I don't already have it, then yes, I win it. I try to win it. Now, there are some podium cars that I just don't like and I don't want in my garage, like that stupid trike that was on the podium, what, last week, 2 weeks ago? That stupid trike? I said, yeah, I'm going to take a pass on that one. But if it's a car that I don't have and I really want it, then you better believe I'm going to win it from the podium. So I theoretically win podium cars every week. That's if I don't already have the car. So Got the Munchies Show. What's up, brother? How's it going, man? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. So Got the Munchies Show says the description for the Greenwood talked about a big roof speaker like the Blues Mobile, but no customization for it. I remember that, yeah. And that's what it is. It's the Blues Brothers police car, right? But it's a sleeper muscle car. That thing's like top 10. Top 5 or top 10 in the muscle car category. I'm Just Lee says, is there a body in the car in there? Not this one. Not this one. You're talking about the hearse? No, not this hearse. This hearse is clean, as far as I know. There's a body in the Frankenstein. No, the Lurcher. The Albany Lurcher. That's at my Eclipse Boulevard garage. There is a zombie in there. Okay. All right. So what else is in here? I got no idea. I have no idea what's in these garages, man. Seriously. So AGT says, just woke up at 7 a.m. right side of the U.S. I hear you, man. Yeah, so I've got 2 Benefactor Schlagen GTs in here. The majority of these cars are podium cars. These are all podium cars, now that I think about it. Every one of these cars was on the podium. Every one of them. Hey, you guys, we were just talking about the Mark 1 VW Golf. Well, here it is. The BF Club. This is the fastest compact car in the game, not including HSW. This little car right here is a beast. Fully upgraded, it's a monster. It is. That was on the podium. So these were all podium cars. Okay, interesting. Yeah, I got 2 Benefactor Schlagen GTs. Both of them were won on a lucky wheel, and I'm not getting rid of any one of them. It's a pretty decent car once it's fully customized. There's a Honda Mark 1 Prelude, the Honda Postlude, I guess that's what it's called, the Dinka Postlude. And the Bravado Dorado. I wondered where I put that. Okay. All right. Yeah, I wasn't sure where all of these cars were. All right. Perfect. Okay, so let's do one more thing before wrapping up. Let's go to... There's nothing in the bail office. Garment factory. Let's go back to the Eclipse Boulevard garage. And thank you guys for sticking with us. We are in Q&A session right now. Just a short Q&A before wrapping things up. I'm going to go grab a bite to eat because I'm freaking starving. But yeah, I will be winning this week's podium car and this week's prize ride. This week's podium car is a good one. It's a really good one. So it's definitely worth the win. K-Step True, if you can see them from the interaction menu. I like to visit my garages so that I can actually see them. I like to actually go to the garage so that I can physically see each one of the cars. And that's because I don't remember all the names of the cars. But I know that I've got cars all over the place. So it's actually a good idea for me to go to each garage and visualize, what vehicles are where. So it gives me a reason to go to the garages as well. I'm Just Lee asks, I wonder if YouTube would allow me to stream Mortal Kombat 11. Because it's too violent, I don't see why not. Now, there are some restrictions on YouTube about streaming certain types of video games. I know YouTube has a real problem with extreme amounts of blood and gore, if you will, in any of its content. If there's too much blood, they might get butthurt. They might get butthurt over it. That's quite possible. Because they do have a community guideline governing excessive amounts of blood and gore, even if it's just a video game, if it's not in IRL. Any kind of depiction of it, whether it's animated or real, that's a problem for YouTube. They really get upset over that. There's my open wheel car, the Benefactor BR8 that I got off the podium. I think personally that the ProGen PR4 looks better. Special. Yeah, I think the ProGen PR4 and the Ocelot R88 look better. I just like the way they look. I think they look better. But this just happens to be the fastest overall open wheel car in Grand Theft Auto. This one right here. Yeah, AGT, it's this one. It's this one right here. It's the Benefactor BR8. This one right here. This is the best overall open wheel car right there. That's the best one. Actually managed to get this one from the Lucky Wheel. And I was quite shocked to see Rockstar put that on the Lucky Wheel last year. Oh, I'm going to stand in front of my Corvettes. That's what I'm going to do. Where's my Corvettes? There they are. Yeah, I got 2 Corvettes. I say this during every live stream. Here's the reason I got 2 C8 Corvettes in my garage is because I bought this one sometime in 2024, I think. 2023 or 2024. I think I bought this one. And as soon as I bought this one, the following event week, this one showed up on the podium. This one showed up on the freaking podium. And I said, Rockstar, you guys suck. I'm not getting rid of either one. So I'm keeping both of these cars. I'm keeping both of them. So that's why I got 2 C8 Corvettes in my garage. Yeah, K-Step. That's where I got mine, from the Lucky Wheel. And again, I was shocked that Rockstar put it on the podium. I was really shocked. Normally, Rockstar won't put a high-dollar vehicle like that on the podium to win. The BR8 is a $3 million open wheel car all day long. It's a $3 million car. So I was shocked to see them put it on the Lucky Wheel. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, it is 8:11 p.m. for me. We've been on for 6 hours. This was a fun live stream. We made some money. So we made 1.2 from Cayo Perico. Sold all of the robbery cars. That's about 1.3. So we got about 2.5 mil from that. 351, 840 from the acid cell mission. So we're at about 2.8 mil. Just over 2.8 mil for that. And what else did we do? We got 600K from the wall safe. So we made over 3 mil today. Plus we got an extra 500,000 from Clucking Bell. So we did pretty good for today's money grind. Not bad at all. So I just want to say thank you guys so much for joining us today. This was a fun live stream. If you guys haven't done so, please do me a huge favor. Hit the like button for me on the way out. It helps out the channel a ton. I am starving. I'm going to go get something to eat. and work on some other content. As of right now, I'm not planning on hosting a late night stream for No Man's Sky. I got to get some rest. But if at all possible, what I would like to try to do tomorrow is host an afternoon live stream for No Man's Sky on Sunday. We'll have to see how that goes. But if things go well, that's what we'll try to do. So nonetheless, thank you guys so much for being here today. Thanks for being part of the community. Just to let everybody know, we had 2 people get FAFO'd. We had 2 FAFOs today during live stream. We almost had a third, but we had 2 people get FAFO'd. So for what it's worth, we're getting better. We're getting better. Things are calm, cool, copacetic, and chill here as per usual. And that's thanks to each and every one of you. So thank you guys for your continued support. Hey, Wassad, you bet, brother. Absolutely. So the next GTA 5 online live stream will be next Wednesday, Japan Standard Time. So hopefully we'll see you guys here for that. But until then, again, thank you guys so much for being here. You guys take care of yourselves. God bless to you. And this live stream is a wrap. I've been Oddman105, a.k.a. The Odd One, saying thanks to each and every one of you for your continued support of what we do here on the channel. And I will see you guys when I see you guys. That's the right salute, buddy. He got the right salute this time. So I will see you guys when I see you guys in the next live stream. Everybody, please stay safe. And remember, don't just start the fire. Bring the smoke. And take care out there. And I'll see you all next time. So everyone, stay safe. God bless to each and every one of you. And I will see you all next time. Let's get some music on and sign off the right way. Take care, guys. I'll see you all next time.